Hello and welcome in to the second annual Crimmies. See, the MB is officially the first one here. Congrats on being the official first one here. Welcome in, Kite. I figured I'd just hop on and do like a pre-show hangout type thing. Also, it would give me a good chance to see audio levels on where they're at and stuff like that. Seeing if the music's too loud. Hopefully at one point our co-host will be able to join, and we'll see if the co-host is, at good levels as well. Second, third even. Oh, whoa, taking all the spots. I don't have buttons for those. I only have a first. So, I guess I should add a second, third, even fourth maybe. I don't know. Yeah, loving the movement. Cozy. Yeah, I really enjoyed this cozy. I have a Moomin book I found recently at a thrift store, but I don't remember where I set it. Because I read it, but I don't remember where I set it down at. I don't think it's in this pile of books. I can check real quick. But yeah, I figured we'd just kind of hang out, chat a little bit before.
264 asked me how many people we need here to bring Crimmies to the front page of Twitch. Honey, we need a whole damn army of
yep, we need a whole damn army of sexy beast.
Imagine a flood of viewers, all horny for some wild game
Hello?
awards action and ready to make some noise. We'd need
I heard a hello. There's an autumn here.
Tantalizing party that'll make Twitch sit up and beg for more. So
turn your volume all the way up.
Get those viewers in and maybe
I'm like working with all the noise, trying to see the balance on things.
Rabbit, more poop.
I don't know why she was so slow with that. How are you today, Autumn?
I'm alright. At the very end of a long sickness.
Ah. Do you have tea ready for your sick day recovery?
I have drank a lot of tea in the last week or so.
Nice. Yeah, I need to make me some tea soon. I've kind of been bouncing back before tea and coffee, but sometimes I just can't decide which one is better for that day. What am I looking for? I forgot already.
I'm pretty sure I had COVID.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, I've had it before, so it wasn't as bad as previous times, but it's still bad.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you're at the front end of it and get out of it. But yeah, we're kind of just hanging out for a little bit before we actually get started. Checking levels, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Can everyone hear Autumn? I know she's sick, so I don't really have a great way to boost her volume, but if she talks, then... And I can...
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I can probably just mute the music as well, or turn off the music as well. She is a bit quiet, to be honest. Okay. So it's always a struggle with this kind of stuff. I don't know how to do it very well. Alright, try saying a few more things.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It should be a lot better. Alright. They say much better, so that works for me. I don't know how we'll deal with trailers and all that stuff whenever we get to there, but we'll get to that point. We'll figure it out. So, what are you hoping to see with the Crimmies this year, Autumn? You were involved last year as the lovely co-host. What kind of things are you hoping to see?
I'm hoping to see something real silly. I want a nice big silly one.
A nice big silly one.
Yeah, I want to see some silly games, and I want to see maybe something spooky too.
Some spoopy.
And honestly, one of my favorite combos is a combination of that.
Silly spoopy, yeah.
Something that's like spooky, but then it'll throw something real, like a left field sort of thing at you. And
Yeah.
I was actually thinking of that game Control the other day,
Yeah.
and how, and I guess, I don't know if spoilers matter here, but like, there's a part in it. I don't know if you've played it.
No, I'm not. At one point
Okay.
I might, but I've not even got that
Okay.
one yet.
I won't spoil it for you then, but people who have played it know that there's like a really left field moment, and it's fantastic. But that's the kind of thing that I love. It's kind of like, what is happening right now? And then you experience it, and then when it's done, you're like, you know what? Appreciated that.
Yeah, I think that's what things like Deadly Premonition, Twin Peaks, and those kind of things have such a following, because they're just... There's that jarring moment of like... You're not even sure if you're watching the same thing when something like that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And Ello agrees that that's a great part in Control.
Yeah. Yeah, they know just what I'm talking about.
I saw it was on sale, and I might end up grabbing it when the next Twitch payout comes in, because it's only like $4 right now for Control.
It's really fantastic, honestly.
And I played Alan Wake, and eventually we'll get around to playing Alan Wake 2, but...
Step up to red alert.
I found myself
Sir,
getting
are you
really
absolutely
bored
sure?
of Wake.
It does mean changing the
I
bulb.
played, like, I think I finished the first one, but I found myself just kind of going like, shrug.
Yeah, it's fair. It is a lot of like walking around the woods. And like going, like it's kind of one of those like slow burn to pick up type games. And welcome in, Darren. Cheers for raiding in. Imagine Darren's got to go to sleep soon. He's got a doctor's appointment in the morning. Getting his good checkups done like he's supposed to. Yeah, I know, like, I watched the Game Awards, and, with a few friends, and it's kind of funny, because I had conversations with my friends while we were watching them, and I was just like, oh look, another open worldy, thousands of things to do, Dark Souls-esque, end-of-world fantasy-inspired game. How original.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm kind of getting tired of seeing those. It was nice to see how indie things were at the Game Awards. There was a lot of indie stuff, like even in the reveals. Bunny and I were talking about that, where, you've got, for the most part, smaller indie studios. It wasn't like Microsoft was there doing a bunch of reveals, or Ubisoft, or EA, or... It wasn't those companies. It was like Larian Studios. It was... things like that. It was smaller studios. Not my level, small studios that I typically play the games of, but still smaller studios.
Filling in your gap.
Yep. That's Darren. He raids in,
no.
filling in the gap. Hello, Clickmas. Welcome in. Where else can we drive this conversation? I'm not good at pointing conversations in directions. Merry Crimbo. Yes, Crimbus. Anyone do anything fun for Crimbus? Games. Yeah, games is always a good direction. I haven't really been I mean, obviously you guys have seen what I've been playing. I've got a pile of games ready for next weekend as kind of a last hurrah stream that I was going to do before I go on hiatus. and yeah. I say I don't know how out of the loop you've been, Autumn, if you've seen that or not, but I do plan on going on a Twitch hiatus for the baby.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens there. Also, there's an echo. Okay.
Oh, I can fix that. Just give me 1 sec.
Gotcha. I don't think I can...
Yeah, that's on my end.
So I don't think I could go to Autumn's and turn the echo down. Let me just walk right over there. A vaguely Canada direction.
Yeah, it might take you a while.
Yeah, probably. Especially if I walk, because then I gotta walk at least, like, I don't know. Probably take me 14 hours to walk to the border. Probably longer.
Okay, that should fix it.
Alright. I thought there was, but I wasn't quite sure, so I was like, somebody else will point it out if it's a noticeable thing.
Radzi and Zero asked me,
Radzi's
what kind
asking,
of kinky surprise do you have for Crim's special Crimmies
Robot
Day?
smutty questions again.
For Crim's special Crimmies Day? You know I've got something wild planned.
A kinky surprise.
A sensuous surprise filled with naughty whispers and a flirty vibe that'll make everyone blush.
Radzi really likes the
Bending over,
18 plus Lola bunny.
teasing with my fluffy tail and making
I can't hear
Crim's
it.
heart race.
It's probably for the
Of course,
best.
Yeah,
I'll be
probably.
spreading the love by
Especially
offering
since
some
she loves to
steamy
mention
bunny
poop every
to
time.
Spice up the day. More poop?
No,
Would you fuck a rabbit?
I can read it.
But no
Yeah.
poop for tofu, because he's bald.
I'm still gotta flip through and decide when we do a cooking stream which cookbook I'm gonna use. Got like an Avatar cookbook and a Elder Scrolls cookbook.
Oh, Elder Scrolls.
We've got a Death for Dinner, like kind of murder inspired. 60 gory good plant-based drinks, meals, and munchies inspired by your favorite horror films. And then we've got the Little House on the Prairie cookbook. And we've got a Sesame Street cookbook, and somewhere we've got a Bob's Burgers cookbook as well. Which surprisingly is not just all burgers.
Yeah, I agree. You should make sweet rolls.
Sweet
and then
rolls? Yeah.
you should buy a cheese roll and roll it down a hill.
And try a cheese roll and roll it down a hill. I have to find a hill around here. I live in the land of the flat now. There's like no hills anywhere. I mean, I'm pretty sure there is a sweet roll recipe in here though. Oh, yeah, there it was.
Oh, there has to be.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Elder Scrolls cookbook if it didn't have one in there. Oh yeah, and there's Shiogorov's strawberry tarts.
We'll be careful with those.
Yeah, dangerous ones. Yeah. Honey brew mead. You can make some mead, like Nord mead. Spice cider. I don't know why I haven't really had too much cider in a while. Apparently around here a lot of people like to put like cinnamon imperials or red hots in their cider.
Red Hots.
Like the little tiny red cinnamon candies.
Oh. Okay, so here we have Red Hots are hot dogs.
Oh, okay. That's a new one, yeah. They say there's here, like in the US, I've seen them called two different things. There's Red Hots where I was originally, and then there's cinnamon imperials, and imperials are just different name for them, I guess, but they're pretty much the same thing, just tiny little chips, kind of, but are cinnamon flavored.
Yeah, like those hot cinnamon candies. We just call them cinnamon hearts here.
Okay.
Because I think that's the only form you can really get them is the little heart.
Sesame Street cookbook all done with a puppet. I feel like I would cook a lot worse if I was trying to do it all with a puppet. I've seen, I remember when Ganon did you ever catch Ganon doing Cosmo's wood soup?
Wood soup, no.
Yeah, like he went on to TikTok and had Cosmo doing ASMR with wood soup. It was just like a cauldron with like wooden balls and water in it, and he would stir it with it should still be on his link somewhere, but it was beautiful. It was like honestly the best thing I saw him do with Cosmo.
It was on TikTok?
Yeah, I think it was.
Huh.
Yeah.
TikTok.
I don't think mead would be ready during the stream. Probably not, but I don't know what all I'm gonna cook for this stream when we do the cooking stream. I don't even know when the cooking stream is gonna be either. Pre-show hype here, but doing a few bits until proper. We haven't been doing really much Christmassy things this year because we're not really sure where we're gonna be or what's gonna happen. So we're just kind of here and getting ready for things. We went to a class recently on like nesting.
Oh yeah.
And I joked with them that like I feel like I was more like I'd be more likely to nest than the wife would be. That I'd be the one freaking out trying to get everything clean in the last like 2 or 3 weeks and getting it ready, which is fine because you know I'm not the one who's trying to carry a baby around, so
yeah,
it's probably better. But I'd be the one that's like on the floor trying to scrub the grout and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The due date quick is January 5th. Although they want to induce her sometime in between the 29th and the 2nd right now. At least that was the last we heard. So.
Oh, a new year, baby.
Yes. Wait, what? There is a thing.
I mean, it's just a message from you to me.
Okay.
Need you.
Secret messages. Okay.
Yeah. Woo.
Woo.
I'll be back there.
Alright. Yes, it is exciting. It's nervously exciting, but it is what it is. We are almost there. Surprised Darren's Christmas song hasn't come out yet. He usually does a Christmas song.
Oh?
Yeah, he does a Christmas song with all of his, like, the community members that he knows, like Quick and me and everyone else, and he creates his own custom song. It's really long this year. Yeah, I know. Imagine he's got like a lot of people in it this year, like Cleaver and Mary and me and Quick and Bunny and just a lot of people. Last year it had probably a good, I don't know, 30, 40 plus people in it.
Oh my goodness. Like, what's the style?
Like, disparodized Christmas songs almost. But
like a medley?
Yeah. Like a
That's cool.
Just a parody medley, and he kind of just I can't remember what style he used last year for it, or what song he used last year for it. It might have been on the 12th day of Christmas. But just like a pair of like, and just so many names on there. He'd be like on the first day, and there'll be like 12 or 13 streamers, and it'd be like on the second day, and another 12 or 13 streamers, and he would talk about like a small snippet about the streamer in the song.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Where will that be?
Honestly, last year he just had it on his channel and on his Discord, and he just like, I'll play it constantly, and if you want to come in and listen to it, it'll be played. Like he had a command for it. Some people got a bit tired of it, mainly Skip, but it was a fun time. He's trying to compete with Mariah Carey for the defrosting in June to get his Christmas
It's
song
time.
ready. Yeah. I joked in his Discord that in June or July we're all gonna have this off feeling and we won't know why, and then we're gonna realize it's because his brain is defrosting to make the next Christmas song.
I wonder what she thinks of all those like parody, like horror skits that people do now.
Probably loves them. I mean, I imagine like just anything that like, I don't know. I would think if you're a celebrity like that and something like lives on as a legacy like that, you would just enjoy the fact it's being created, even if it's in a like a humorous light or a kind of like even like a slightly like, I don't know, mocking light. But
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're like a well-adjusted person, you just see that it's a bit of fun.
yeah,
But not all like, you know, artists take that kind of stuff well.
true, yeah.
Like I remember like a Weird Al getting into a bunch of trouble with people.
Mm-hmm.
I think eventually a lot of them came around, but
Yeah, as I grew up and realized that, you know, what life was really about.
yeah, and that Weird Al is a legend. And
Yeah.
it's an honor for him to parody your song.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, so he had to deal with like people suing him for likeness. Wasn't the big one Amish Paradise? That was the big one he got
Yep,
a
cool.
lawsuit for. Yeah. Like, come on, what are you doing? Just calm down.
But it's serious.
It'd be like George Lucas suing Mel Brooks over Spaceballs or something. We are talking to Autumn, or say Autumn, who has been a bit of an elusive creature this year, but she's been around.
Yeah, I have not spent much time on Twitch at all.
Yeah.
I've been like really making a concerted effort to get away from like corporate stuff and, you know, distancing myself from all that, a lot of things, doing like a little reorganizing in my life.
Yeah, that's kind of like one of my hopes to step away with this hiatus that I'm going to be doing. Because, you know, on top of wanting to be a present parent, I also just like want to take a step back from things. Like I need to like get my life a little bit more prioritized to not be spending so much of my free time that I could be doing better things with on Twitch and on like social networks like that, because it gets to the point where I get home from work and I'm like, all right, well, let's log in and see who's online and hang out with them, and then let's do that until dinner time, eat dinner, maybe play some wind down game, and then go to bed. And if I'm streaming, it's basically the same process, but instead of watching someone else, I'm streaming.
Yeah, and you gotta evaluate, like, is it bringing you joy?
Yeah.
You know, is it fulfilling you? You gotta really ask yourself those things. And like, cause I did streaming for years, and I was pretty regular at it for like way back, and I don't know, I liked it for a bit, and then it just wasn't fulfilling me anymore, so I kind of just stopped doing it. And
I feel like I missed a weird window of opportunity for me to enjoy it more than I do, because I got into it post-COVID, which is whenever a lot of people kind of started going back to the world. And It just means that there's not as many people. Like, cause realistically, I use Twitch as a social window because we moved halfway across the country, and I don't really know too many people out here, and so it's my kind of window into conversation with friends about similar topics and things like that. And you know, if I would have been into it during COVID, then there probably would have been a lot more people that we were connecting with. But since it was after, there were a lot less, which isn't a bad thing. I just think there would have been more people I would have been connected with if I did it when COVID was going on. I think most of those people stepped away from Twitch anyways as well, which is why you have a lot of people who started in COVID with like 1,500 plus followers, but they've only got like 15-20 people who are consistently on their streams, because I think there's like a lot of dead accounts on Twitch.
Oh, for sure. I think it's a fun thing to try. I think that people should give it a shot and see if they like it, but
yeah,
that's not for everybody. And but like you said, for me too is very much just like I want to meet people and have just a silly time. Mm-hmm. And I've made a lot of nice friends. Yeah. And I'm grateful for that.
Like, I know when I think about, not this year, but last year, like, some of the streams, even just, like, not just the streams that I did myself, but, like, streams I did with other people involved, like, whenever you were there for the tofu game, that was, like, a really fun, hilarious time.
Yeah.
And, it's kind of like just moments like those I've appreciated having Twitch for.
Yeah. Ads are playing.
They are playing. You're entering the professional co-host mode. You're like, oh, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, yeah, that thing's happening.
Hello, Sinner.
Just catch up with what people are saying. I saw there were things like Perf was talking, and Aaron's here, and Ratsy's here. Yes, Perf has got a lot of life stuff going on as well. I hope things are kind of balancing out for you, Perf, and getting back to a new norm. Of course, you say whatever you need to say. I'm not going to say what's going on with you out loud, but whatever you would need to say, feel free. Yeah, Rona was different. We were all locked inside. Yeah, I don't think I would have got into Twitch streaming if it wasn't for COVID, because that was whenever I started hunkering down on computer, and I spent so much time on Steam doing Steam reviews and communicating through that. And then post-COVID, it became, well, I want to keep this going. I want to keep this social window going. But it kind of became the, where do I go? Because I don't want to go on Steam anymore. And then Twitch was the big thing.
Wonder where you check when you signed up. How old your account is.
Yes, yeah, I think there's a place you can, but I don't remember. I know that technically, I say I've been streaming for 4 years, but I think there was actually a time before COVID that I tried to do streaming, and I just had no clue what I was doing. And, it was basically just one of those things where I was I'm gonna try to load on, and then it was a really botched stream. No one could hear me, no one could see the gameplay, everything like that. 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I've been on Twitch for 13 years. I don't even remember creating a Twitch account 13 years ago.
Yeah. I remember, gosh, I was living in my old building when I remember when I kind of discovered Twitch.
Yeah. Well, I used to go to, in my college, I went to a lot of LAN parties, and I think that was probably where that came about, because I probably, they were probably oh, you need to have a Twitch account, and I probably was alright, sure, whatever, here, create this thing. That was the same with my Steam account. when I created my Steam account, it was because I was going to LAN parties, and people were like, oh, you need to have this for this game and be able to play Team Fortress 2, and like, I know my Steam account is old enough to the point where I paid for Team Fortress 2, because there was a point it wasn't free. But I wasn't quite old enough to be a beta. I can probably see how old my Steam account is.
Oh yeah, jeez. I think I got Steam with maybe it was the orange box. I don't remember.
Yeah, so I remember getting. I don't think I got the orange box. I did, but I didn't, because I bought Team Fortress 2 like first. 17 years. So July 14th, 2008 was when I created my Steam account.
Yeah, I've got 18 years. 2006.
So I would have been. That time I would have been 19 years old. So it would have been like right near the end of. Oh yeah, it would have been right in my first college, and basically they're like going to LAN parties, and I'm sitting there playing games on my computer, but not Steam games. They're like, oh, you need to get Steam. And then that was the whole window to, you need to get Steam so you can play Team Fortress 2.
Yeah.
I think that's actually like my first, because you can look at your purchase history all the way from the beginning too, which is always fascinating to see.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you go to your account, like just under quick the account details, on the right side beside store and purchase history, there's view purchase history, and then there's view licenses and product key activations. So you can see, I usually go to the second one, that way you can see like not just things you got, but like what you paid for, but like gifts and stuff like that. So the first game I got was Team Fortress 2 in 2010, and I paid for that one. And the second game I got was Plants vs. Zombies, which apparently was a gift from someone.
How do you filter by date?
It should be auto sorted on date if you're looking at the license and product key activations.
Oh, I went to the wrong tab.
Yeah, it should just be automatically all by date.
Yep, it was the so it says December 2006, Day of Defeat source.
Yeah.
That was the first game I ever got. And then the next year I got the orange box. So yeah, Day of Defeat source was my first game.
Apparently wait, do I have Goat beat or just Goat have me beat? Oh, Goat has me beat by 2 months on the Twitch age. He's had his Twitch account the longest out of who all has done the account age so far.
Yeah, it's interesting how streaming on Twitch has changed.
I can imagine so.
Like when I started doing it, it was still like just kind of this, like nobody really knew about it sort of deal. Like only, I think like a lot of just gaming people who were like really into gaming knew what Twitch was. It's like just such a juggernaut at this point.
Yeah. Just hundreds of thousands of accounts. And constantly
it's
eyes everywhere.
Yeah, and it's not like it's just everything. Like it's basically just a like, and you can get any kind of entertainment you want, pretty much.
Yeah, it is wild because you just see, like you said, anything. You see gaming, you see people walking around the woods, you see people cooking, you see people playing music, you see people driving trucks. What's the weirdest thing you've seen on Twitch?
Weirdest. like the most unique.
Yeah, I guess most unique or most just weird and jarring type thing.
Jarring.
I
Probably. There was this this one streamer who actually I saw them in like a few years ago, and they had set up this like virtual. It was like this sort of like AR sort of experience.
Okay.
And they were in, like, it looked like a warehouse, and they had set up like all these different like sets and stuff. And they had their little like stream controller like on their arm, and they would be able to like make all this like AR stuff happen all around them and do all this like not hieroglyphs, hologram stuff. And yeah, it was really interesting. They could even like voice command things. And yeah, it was really an interesting experience. I don't know how they developed all that stuff, but
yeah. I think the the weirdest one I ever stumbled into that I remember was someone was doing, they had it set up to do a water torture drop thing with like
what?
Yeah, it was like the drop water torch. I don't know what it was called.
Yeah.
But like they basically had the camera above. They were laying down. They had the camera above them, and you could see their face. And they were just wearing like goggles, and you could see their shoulders and stuff. So you could tell they weren't wearing a shirt. And they just had it set up to where like so many bits and so many donations would do different increments of water things. It would do like drip with 5 seconds in between, or it would do drip with a minute in between, or it would do constant spray for like, or continuous drizzle for 5 seconds, continuous drizzle for 15 seconds. And it was just this dude like chatting with people while they were dropping water on him.
That is bizarre.
I was like, that's what did I just roll into?
It's so niche.
And it was something on the front page too, and I was like, what's going on here?
I mean, there's something to like just doing something so strange that it catches on, right? Like that's the internet loves that stuff.
Okay, yeah, Ratsy said waterboarding. Yeah, waterboarding stream. I forgot.
That's
yeah.
Goodness. I remember watching a live stream of this person had set up like two like voice activated like robots, you know, those like home systems or whatever. And they just let them have a conversation for as long as they could go.
Yeah.
And they would just talk back and forth to each other.
It's like
And
when
it was just that for like 24 hours.
Yeah, when like chat plays and kind of AI bots and things were first coming into existence, there were a lot of like playing games with chat. So like you would put commands like up, down, left, right, BA, and if it recognized it as a chat command, like people would play Pokemon in chat. And so you'd have a lot of people all trying to type up at the same time, and the character just running into the wall for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you'd have a mix of like some people trying to get through the game.
Yeah, some people actually
trying to like kind of just be, you know, spoilers. And then you also have people who are trying to play, but the delay is messing with the whole thing. Like their delay is really long. Like, but it's amazing that I think at least one of those they made it all the way through the game.
Yeah, I can imagine like it would take something like that at least a couple months to beat a game, especially like it's just a short game. If you take like a 2-hour game, it probably takes them like a month or two to beat it, even longer.
Yeah, that's wild. I think it's so cool though. It's kind of like the I think the idea behind it is the monkeys on typewriters myth or whatever. Just probability.
I've just been having a lot of like reflection thinking with a lot of this in the last week or two since since I'm just like, yep, I need to step back. So it's been a lot of like thinking about moments and people I've met and people I've been in conversation with for a while and people I've kind of have fallen apart with, or like bridges have fallen apart with, and life has moved in separate directions, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had a massive event of that a few years ago, and that just like that, because at the time, like I had been kind of like doing Twitch with a friend of mine for like a bunch of years, and like we've done like YouTube and stuff like that, and then there was a point in time where that relationship just exploded. It was like a night. It was like one weird night, you know?
Yeah.
And
that's
all
it
of that
takes,
fell
sadly,
apart.
unfortunately, yeah.
And that, like, the entire community pretty much that we built just completely collapsed.
Yeah, I've seen that too with a number of communities in the past couple years. Like even ones I'm very minorly a part of. Like there was one that was like a Steam review community like that, and it was just like a whole bunch of writers and Steam review writers, and then there was this big like drama thing that happened, and just whole community just collapsed under that one moment. And it wasn't even anything related to the group itself or anything like that. It just happened between like two members of the group, and they were two of the higher up members of the group. So because they were two higher up members, when they split ways, everyone else did too.
Yeah. Oh, drama.
Yep, it's crazy.
And it just, sometimes it can happen so fast. Like you think you know somebody, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely me last year when I got let go from my job, because, you know, it's just insane how that happened. And I still, like, when I think about it, I'm just like, I still can't believe it happened that way.
Yeah.
And I still can't believe, like, I actually, I went out this year and had a conversation with her, like, just to kind of clear the air type deal. And
Right.
there was still a lot of gaslighting and lying, and just I could clearly see that there was nothing I could have done in that situation to make me be a better person in her eyes, to be a person that she wanted to have as a coworker.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
it's just crazy to think that, you know, that was one of those like things that got in my head a lot this year. I'm like, I really don't want to be in a world that like people in power can just do what they want because they're in power.
Yeah.
Well, we are 9 minutes from our start time. I think I'm gonna go get a drink and get
Maybe
things
I'll make
ready.
some tea as well.
Yeah. So you guys feel free to chat about whatever you want to chat about. I will just leave it on the screen, and I'll be back in a few.
Be afraid, you should not. I'll take care of you. I will. Banana. Can't see. Yoda can't see.
Alright, I am back. I have returned. See what you guys are saying. Why don't I hear anything anymore? Okay, because this is really quiet. Okay, read all that. Adult world, not much different than grade school, unfortunately. Yep. Any sexy, fun new games, Ninja? No, reading all of that wrong. No new games, but been finishing on platinums for older ones. Platinum Master, 190 now, you believe. And Crash 4 Platinum Master. You got that Crash 4 Platinum yet, Quick? One day. I actually saw that last night because I was going through my games. And I debated picking it up and try to dust off some more of it. Hope you've been hanging in, or hanging well in there. Doing best. Big hugs and a butt grab. Click might get jealous. You have two hands, that's fine. And I got me some tea. Got Adagio teas because they're pretty good and cheap. This is a Breathe Well. It's peppermint, orange, ginger, and eucalyptus, cinnamon, mullein, Shasandra berry. I don't know what a Shasandra berry is, but it's in here, as well as licorice and fennel seed and lemongrass. So a nice mix of like green tea, basically.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah. Do you know what a Shasandra berry is? Because I don't know what that is. It's in this tea.
A Cassandra berry?
SCHISANDRA. It's like
Nope.
Shisandra berry. I don't know. I'm like, I've not heard about one before, but it's in this tea.
It is a magnolia berry or 5-flavor fruit, a vine plant native to forests of northern China, Russian Far East, Korea, and Japan.
And somehow ended up in Garfield, New Jersey for this tea company.
The name 5-flavor comes from the fact that its berries possess 5 basic flavors: salty, sweet, sour, pungent, and bitter.
What kind of tea are you having?
Cardamom. It's a cardamom and black tea blend.
I like cardamom. It's like advanced cinnamon.
What? Advanced cinnamon.
Alright, well, we are pretty much at time, so I will flash over to our screen here.
Did you put out your links after the secret pre-show?
Oh, there were links I was supposed to put out?
Well, I mean, just in the Discords and stuff to let everyone know it's happening.
I mean, I did in other Discords, because I didn't do it in mine. I feel like people know already in mine.
Okay.
I'm not a promoter, for the most part.
Okay,
That's
I'll drop some links.
Okay. Well, while Autumn is doing the secret promotion in the crowd, I'll go ahead and mention all the normal things, like, be back to what we're doing and where you can send support if you would like to support in any way, and a little bit touch up on the hiatus that has been talked about in the Discord. So we are doing the Crimmies for the 2nd annual year. This is the 2nd time I've done this. These are just kind of my own personal game awards, which this next slide here will go over in just a moment. But basically it's because I don't play a lot of the huge games that everyone else plays and talks about during the typical game awards and golden joystick awards and things like that. So I kind of wanted to do my own personal little game show just about the games that I personally get to play. As far as support, you can always go into gift subs, which that reminds me, I need to quickly hop over and activate the discounted subs, because that is something I have to do by the end of the year. They will be running at the 35% off, just because I have those hours to spend. I didn't use them all year apparently, and I have 3 more tickets left to use with 47 hours remaining, so we'll go ahead and just plug it in for 23 hours and use a ticket here and start that discount. It gives me 24 hours left to do for my final stream that I'll be doing for the year. That being said, the final stream of the year will be probably next week. Probably next Sunday if I can. It depends on my work schedule. And I've got about 10 or so games set aside just to try to bounce between and play different things. Some are going to be games that are talked about in this year's Crimmies. Some are ones from last year. Some are just games I haven't touched, and some are just games I really want to play. Dear Diary, I went to my first ever awards ceremony today. Well, congratulations, Sidewinder. Make sure to check under your seat for your prize. Because we like to include those for everyone here. And lastly, like just all the other normal kickoff things. Dom is gifting subscriptions. Thank you, Dom, for that. You kind of got see, there was your prize, Sidewinder. It was right under your seat. I told you there was a prize under your seat. You got a gifted sub from Dom. And Johnny Aki got one, Perf got one, Raptors got one, and Relashi got one. That gives you access to however many emotes I have. I always forget. Mostly axolotls and Mothman. And my face is an emote. Probably my most used emote across Twitch. And the Slidewaddle. So, with all that being said, we will go ahead and kick off the Crimmies here. Anything else you want to add in, Autumn, before we get started?
I want to add that if you do not have a little snack or a little drink or a little cozy something with you, go get it right now.
Yeah, now would be a good time because we're just getting started. We gotta go over the disclosure. I've got my tea, and I also have on my desk some holiday yums, which have snacks from around the world. I've got mulled wine chews in here from Sweden, marzipan caramels from Poland, and some Christmas pudding fudge from England. That's my kind of go-to snack for today.
Pudding fudge.
Yes, pudding fudge. Christmas pudding fudge. English fudge inspired by Christmas pudding. Because I don't think I can send Christmas pudding in a bag.
Only in a box.
Only in a box. So, like I kind of mentioned at the beginning, these awards are my own opinions on games I played throughout the year. You may not see any of your favorites here, and of course no way me saying that that's undeserving. It's just I didn't get to play them. I didn't play them in full. Some categories might have a special, like, kind of rule about them and include previous years, but I'll mention it if that's the case, and why. Throughout the show, there will also be random Steam keys that are being given away. They will pop up on the screen. There are trailers to games. I cannot do world premieres, of course, because I don't have access to that. I'm not that fancy. But there will be games that I have seen that have either come out recently that look really cool or are coming out soon that look really fun. And there are also a few special guests this year. Some of you might know them, so keep your eye out for those. Random PSN 500 gift cards to click, yes. It's hidden in the text, click. If you take all the letters in this disclosure and pick the right ones in the right order, it's the same code that you have to type in to a PSN account to get a $500 gift card. I can't tell you which letters though. I just know it's in there.
Speak friend and enter the contest to win $500 gift cards.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we will kick things off with the first award, the Best Narrative. So regardless of whether or not it's like heartstrings being pulled or just has a really good story, these are different games this year, but I played that had a really good narrative for one reason or another. And the nominations are Wish Upon a Cat. This game is a game where you kind of bounce between worlds from the developer that the other games they've created, chasing a cat. And you get to kind of string these narratives of all these different projects that the developer has made. Speak friend and enter melon. Speaking friend. And Roger is a game where you wake up and your dad is not quite what you remember. There is something off about him. He is telling you that you need to just listen to him and do what he says because he knows what's best for you, and he's telling you strange things to eat your medicine and stuff like that. Yeah, You Shouldn't Be Here, a game where you wake up in a strange world and everyone's pretty much kind of vibe they're telling you is that you don't belong there. It's very disorienting and odd world and kind of a darker game.
Sounds very ominous.
Yeah, it's very ominous. When everyone's telling you should not be there, it's pretty ominous. Muffle's life sentence, which but I don't even. This is another weird one. You are sent to a afterlife prison of some sort where people are personified into these monsters based on the crimes they did in their real life. And apparently you're trying to escape a prison by collecting different faces of these prisoners.
I like the art style. It's very creepy.
Yeah, it does have a very creepy art style to it. Frog Legs. You play as basically Frogger characters who are trying to escape the loop of their game. The game they've been kind of stuck in, and reach out further beyond just crossing the pond. And when they finally start to escape, they see there's a lot more to the world than just crossing the pond.
Oh my god, relatable.
And lastly, we have The Bear, a story from the world of Gra, which the way the store page describes it is it's a bedtime story for those who didn't know they needed one. It is a cute story about a cosmic bear traveling the universe with their friend.
I think I've seen this.
So yeah, I know I did stream it. I don't know if you've seen it elsewhere, but it is
It was probably here, yeah.
It is a really, really cute game.
Yeah.
And
ads.
Yep, we got ads, so we'll wait for the ads to roll through. We'll keep it here on The Award Goes To. Leave everyone in not ad world in suspense. But out of those games, pretty much all of them I could easily see deserving that award. They had all great narratives. For those who know me and my gaming, narrative is a really strong point for me. I really like a good story in a game. I think last year the game of the year went to a game with a very strong story, and the runner-up was also a game that was a very strong story. So definitely one of those.
Yeah, it was the To the Moon.
Yeah, it was the To the Moon franchise game, which they've got their supposedly last one coming out sometime next. Yeah, you also love a strong narrative, Click. I think every game I've ever watched Click play, he skips through the story. He skips through the dialogue.
I mean, my thing with games and narrative and stuff like that is, if the game is fun, if I'm having a good time at the game, then I start paying attention to like the storyline. But if the hook is that the story is happening, I'm usually like, I'm out, because it takes a while to get going, and I'm like, I don't care. So my patience is short for those kind of things, and I probably miss out on a lot of good stories because of that. But it's just how my mind works.
Yeah. So we're out of ads. So with that, the award for the best narrative in 2025 goes to And Roger. And that is actually the name of the game. There's no other like words in the name of that game. I know it seems weird to start a name of the game with word and, but if you get a chance to play this, which I highly recommend you should, it's a very cheap game, you should. And we'll go ahead and watch the trailer here. I gave a little bit of a description, but you'll see more of it in the trailer.
And Roger.
Yeah, it's a very wholesome, touching game. And there is a really nice degree of mystery to it. Here we have our first game key giveaway. If you have Steam, you are welcome to try to jot down that game key if you want. I try to include a few of these. Unfortunately, I don't have PlayStation Network keys or anything like that. I really should look into that in the future. I want to try to get those in my back stock. Nope, doesn't work on PSN. Yeah, they are all Steam keys because that's primarily what I get games for. No $500 cards. It's right here on my desk. Click. You just have to come get it. If you fly over here and come hang out.
Comes through the window.
Yeah, he'll be here like in 5 minutes somehow. Alright, so I think I've given enough time for these. This is all being gonna be saved in the VOD, so these will be up on YouTube as well. So if these keys don't get grabbed now, they will get grabbed later. Now we have
it's the Ocean Spray giveaway of the day.
The Ocean Spray giveaway. Is that who's sponsoring our award this year? Ocean Spray.
Ocean Spray. Do they even exist anymore?
Oh no. They probably do. Next up we have a random recent game spotlight. This is a game that caught my eye. It's a older game, I guess. I've never played the older game before, but it looks like a fun little time. I'm gonna keep my eye out for this one next year to be on sale and try it out. I'm not sure the original release. They are Exceed Marvelous Marvelous AQL, I think, that was the team who did like the Harvest Moon games. So I'm not really sure what those were originally for, but it's nice to see them kind of get put out in the world on a market.
It's cute.
Of course, it's in my name. I play a lot of cozy games. There's always a lot of relaxing, chill, kind of in the background games. So we have our best cozy game. So bundle up and go stress-free. It's the best cozy
game.
Yeah, best cozy game. Not to be confused with the best game you can play with me or something.
It's the Ocean Spray best cozy game category.
Ocean Spray best cozy game. And the nominees are Leave It Alone, game where you are cleaning your front yard of all the autumn leaves. Spilled, a game where you are cleaning the ocean from oil and other messes like trash left behind and making it a better environment for animals.
I've seen this one. Good game.
It was made by a developer on a boat. They live on a boat, and they developed the whole game while they were like living on that boat from port to port and learning about different things. And they also did a donations to World Ocean Cleanup based on the games they sold or the copies they sold. Midori no Kaori, a game where you are a kind of small tea shop for frogs and toads and other spirits.
Tea shop. Oh,
not,
tea.
Not e-shop. Tea shop. You make tea and coffee and snacks. Out and About. Ramen shop as well, yeah. Out and About, a game where you learn about foraging, which actually has like realistic things to learn about too. Like you can learn the difference between cleavers and other plants that look like cleavers, or different types of mushrooms and the differences. It is kind of early access, but still growing. And lastly, we got Fireside Billings, a game where you talk anonymously to strangers about a subject and prompted questions, and you kind of just type out your feelings.
I feel like I have this one on my list somewhere.
You probably do. I think I gifted you this one.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
Because
It's
I thought it was a game you would really much enjoy.
Yeah.
And the award for the best cozy game for 2025 goes to Spilled. So Spilled, the ocean cleanup game. Feelings are for girls. Aaron, are you a girl? Do you have feelings? Spilled, it hit me like, besides the fact that like it's a nice clean up the ocean game, I think it hit me more that it came from a developer who worked on it for so long, like, and that they were trying to do it for a world support thing. They were trying to do it for clean the oceans and stuff like that. So here is some gameplay of Spilled. See, there's no time limits, there's no like hard goals to complete. Everything can be done, pick up, set down. You just slowly clean this ocean, discover more regions, put out fires. Environmental game for the win! Which the animals were backers for the game, so they all are like based on. I'm pretty sure CPC, the reason why CPC played or streamed it as well and was very excited about it, and that you mentioned that quick. CPC was one of the backers, and there's a penguin in the game that is CPC.
That game definitely deserves that win. It's a fantastic game.
Right, rolling into our next category, we have Best Sequel or Return Developer.
I get it.
You don't get it. So I do two different categories, one for sequel return and one for debut, because some developers, you know, they make other games first, and those other games kind of get forgotten sometimes. And to be honest, when I was picking some of the games for this, I would pick a developer, and I was like, oh, that was our first game. Or the other way around, I'd be like, oh, I want to pick this one for the debut game. It's like, oh, wait, they actually created 3 more games before they created this one. So,
Best Sequel or Return Developer, brought to you by Sensual's Natural and Organic Skincare.
Ooh. I want one of those. I need organic skincare. Alright, so we have the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show. A little tongue twister there, I can't barely fumbled on. Mr. Magic Rabbit Show is done by the same people who did the Rusty Lake series, which is a kind of Twin Peaks-esque inspired puzzle game. And Click just needs skincare. He doesn't need it to be organic or anything.
Just exfoliate, Click. Just do it.
You can just exfoliate. Can you exfoliate with rocks?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
It's not pleasant, but you can do it.
There you go, Quick. If you can find some rocks, you can exfoliate. Split Fiction, the team behind It Takes Two and A Way Out, and those kind of, I think that's Frictional Games, right? I don't remember if that's Frictional Games or not. Somebody else will know the name of the developer. Wish Upon a Cat, that is done by the Odin Cat Studio, which we talked about that in the best narrative. You go chasing after a cat, going through all their other games. And Roger was technically their second game they created, although their first game was completely different from their second game. And lastly, we have Gloomy Eyes. Again, they created 2 games. One game was completely different from Gloomy Eyes, but Gloomy Eyes was another of their second project for them.
Love for split fiction here.
There is a lot of love for split fiction. And the award, to me personally, for the best return developer goes to the Mr. Magic Rabbit Show. Because this game, for one, Rusty Lake has been around for 10 plus years, and they've been building on their games for a really long time. And the game they created with the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show, they created a game that tied all of that universe together into one fan project, and they released it for free for the fans. So it was just a really fascinating project to see get released randomly out of the blue one day. It was kind of like whenever Sega released the Sonic the Hedgehog Murder Mystery Party game to pinpoint one of their anniversaries. It was really cool to just see this game come out.
Excuse me, a Sonic murder mystery.
Yeah,
we're
there's
gonna talk about that after this video.
We totally can. It was a free game they released. But yes, the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show. Awe-inspiring, mystifying, high-flying, death-defying. There's no denying. It's the best way to celebrate 10 years of Rusty Lake. Get your tickets now.
So that doesn't really tell you a lot about it, but it is a free puzzle game that ties a lot of the Rusty Lake series together. And if you played any of the other Rusty Lake games, then you'll definitely enjoy that one.
Okay, so Sonic Murder Mystery.
Yeah, it's a Sonic Murder Mystery. I will grab that link real quick for you and throw it in the chat.
This giveaway brought to you by Sonic Murder Mystery.
Yeah, this giveaway brought to you by Sonic Murder Mystery. I gotta remember the name of the game. Because I don't remember what it's called. I just know it's a murder.
Right? It has the word express in it, maybe?
Yeah, I think it does. I can see. Express? Nope. Yeah, it is on a train.
The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, there we go. That's what it's called. Somebody's got it there. Yeah, so the codes are all Steam ones. Unfortunately, I do not have... I really need to... Someone needs to, like, poke me about that next year when we do the Crimmies. Get keys that aren't just Steam keys. We're excited to announce he's dead. So yeah, so they randomly released on an anniversary a Sonic the Hedgehog murder mystery game that was a visual novel. They didn't make any announcements about it, they just released it one day and said it's here. And you play as Tails trying to solve who murdered Sonic.
So Sonic is canonically dead.
Well, I guess you'll have to play the game to find out.
Sonic was Tails the whole time.
Sonic was Tails the whole time. It was dissociative issues there. He thought he was someone else.
Yeah, there are no other characters in the
No,
Sonic
it's
universe.
like
It's all
Fight-
just Sonic.
It's like Fight Club. It's Sonic with all these other...
He lives alone on an island.
He lives alone on an island. Yes, so here is that last chance to grab White Day, A Labyrinth Named School, which is a horror game And we shall move on to what I have next.
I pulled up some video game trivia if you ever
Oh.
you want to do some of that.
Perfect. I love it. That actually seems like a good segue right now. Well, before we roll into best performance, we'll do some video game trivia.
Okay. What 1997 N64 video game, widely cited as one of the greatest of all time, features James Bond up against a criminal syndicate and is named after the 1995 film in the Bond franchise?
Banjo-Kazooie.
That is correct.
Yes! I knew it.
Yeah, these are increasing in difficulty as you go.
Okay, I would hope so. It's like, one of those questions, like you pull out a video game trivia question, and you're like, okay, let's see what these are like, and it's like, this titular blue character, in Sonic the Hedgehog, what is his name? And it's like,
Okay, maybe I can make the questions a little bit harder if I make them read only the hard parts. Which video game character was originally given the name?
my water alert is loud. I didn't hear a single word of that.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Which video game character was originally given the name Puckman?
Pac-Man.
Yep, that is correct. And for bonus points, which year was Pac-Man inducted to the Guinness Book of Records as the most successful coin-operated game?
I want to say 84. Probably very wrong, but that's my guess.
Too early. Much too early.
Much too early. Okay. 2009.
Very close.
Well, that's my final guess. Someone else can guess to see if they're any closer. But mine's 2009. Locking it in.
Yeah, you're in the right decade.
Yeah.
See if anyone can get any closer.
When was Pac-Man inducted into the Guinness Book of World Records as the coin-eating champion? 2025, just this year.
It just happened.
It just happened, like this morning.
Yeah, I just got an email.
Yeah. It's a very professional email. It's like, they messaged Autumn because they knew she was going to be the co-host. And they're like, world premiere trivia.
Breaking news.
Breaking news, 2003.
Yep, that's closer.
That's closer. So what are we looking at? When was it?
I'll give it to Ella for, it is 2005.
2005. Ella, look under your seat for your prize.
Your prize is a brand new bottle of ocean spray cranberry juice.
If she has a bottle of ocean spray under her seat, I would be very surprised. I would say your team is doing wonders this year. So now we're moving on to best performance. So voice acting goes a long way. It could be hard to come by, especially in indie games, because a lot of indie games, they're either not voiced at all, or voiced only by one person, which can be great, but this game has the voice performance or acting performance that I enjoyed the most this year. Nominees are Onirism, a game where you travel into completely different worlds to rescue your stuffed bunny named Bun Bun. You fight different monsters and things like that, and all kinds of different characters have some pretty good voices for an indie game. A voice by Grimm himself. Should be me for all the voice acting I've done this year. Dinosaur with double D's. I don't know if you caught this one at all, Autumn, but that was certainly a game. Hey, Kelly, cheers for the bits.
I can't say that it's within my scope of things that I watch. But
Okay. I'm sure you would have remembered if you were here for the dinosaurs.
I
with
would
Double
have
Ds.
remembered a game like that.
E&A Dream BBQ. You can see that clearly there's probably going to be a good amount of overlap with my weird games and my good acting games, because I think it takes a lot for you to be able to act weird in a game.
Yeah, and have it come across like natural.
Yeah,
or
genuine
interesting.
and natural.
Yeah.
And then last we have Blippo Plus. I only watched it for a bit, but it was something. The voice is Say Autumn. I don't know. I think we've known each other for roughly about 2 years now, 2 or 3.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Hello, Twitch streamer.
I'm a human being.
Yes, he is a human being.
I was born on the earth.
Yes.
I did not come from somewhere else. I came from the earth.
Yes. And don't look into that story, or else you might not be here. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, don't look into it, because all you're going to find is that I'm from Earth, really.
Yeah, that's all the records say. From Earth. Nothing else. Like the birth certificate, from Earth. Alright, and the award for Best Performance goes to Blippo Plus. Which I think some of you guys saw this one. It's a really wild TV surfing game. Let's put it that way.
From the people that brought you Untitled Goose Game, and thank goodness you're here, comes a revolution in television. The Blippo Plus trailer starts in
11, 7, 5, 3. Oh, forget it.
Science news. Astronomers at the
No need to get bent when she's got this.
Hi, aliens.
Over my dead body.
Cut it out! You can't do that without my...
Hey, you! Pay attention to us.
Your Highness?
We have a question for the Quizzard. I'm just saying, it makes good TV. Slight chance of soul showers later on, but we need the rain.
Created by a confused culture of manic entertainment.
In a world of cosmic chaos, you're tuned in to Blippo Plus, the sanest slice of subspace.
Blippo Plus. It's a must.
Maybe click.
Out now on Playdate. Coming to Switch and Steam September 23rd. Wishlist Blippo Plus today.
It's a very weird game. It's
Thank
like
you for
you're surfing channels in future subspace. And
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's all acted by like a handful of like 9 or 10 people, so they play different characters throughout the channels.
I was not expecting FMV.
Yeah, it's very brave to have an FMV game nowadays, I think.
I love that stuff. I love.
Yeah, so you're flipping through channels, and the more you watch, the more you unlock, because you get more channels as you progress through the game. There's not much to it beyond that, but it's all acted really well.
That's fantastic. I love that stuff.
All right, so the next award, we're going right into it, is the best score or music. It's super important into the getting into the mood for the game, and this one goes to the best soundtrack this year.
Best score or music, brought to you by Cake.
And this is our first example this year of a special category. I did some reaching out, trying to make the Crimmies a little bit different this year, make them a little bit more special. And instead of me presenting our award, I'll back away from the camera for a moment and let our special guest take over. Presenting the award, Geekdom78.
Hello. Music in games is extremely important. We can have the best visuals or even the simplest visuals in the world to convey what's happening. But without a vibrant soundtrack, is it really anything? Personally, I don't think so. I'm a big sucker for a good score in a game. It helps to elevate what's happening. It helps to convey the action, the themes, the whimsy. Connects you on an emotional level and helps to bring you into that world more. You may not even realize it, but the style of music, the way it flows, goes part and parcel in towards the experience. This year, Crim has experienced many diverse soundtracks in games, from whimsical J-pop inspired music to odd, quirky numbers.
We'll pause for the ads, because ads are rolling through. Sorry to ruin big moments, but I figure we should pause for those ads. Breaking news from Crimmies. The chat is buzzing with excitement. Claps and llamas aplenty. Aaron claims innocence. Claims. While Click seeks skincare tips amidst game talk. Ratsy laments Amazon gift card policies. And Dom volunteers as tribute for voice acting roles. Kelly drops in with Sunday vibes as the community celebrates games and my voice talents. Now I plan to stare at my ugly mug for longer. It's only another 30 seconds. I mean, I could be like, fine, here's my ugly mug. Be glad he didn't pause when you blinked. Yeah, I could have. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The ads are over.
To big scores, to chiptune 8-bit style moments, all of which have helped to convey the feeling, the emotion, and the atmosphere of the games that have been played. And I am very pleased to be here to present to you the nominees for this year's Crimmies Best Score or Music. And the nominations are S4U, City Punk 2011, The Dinosaurs with Double Ds, Muffle's Life Sentence, Once Upon a Katamari, Uma Masume, Narosa, Poco, and Gloomy Eyes.
So I don't know what was more interesting, watching Dom say the double D's bit, or the fact that he probably was internally screaming that he had to reference Uma Musume as anything remotely close to a Game of the Year category. Worst game.
Live satellite feed.
Yes. So, just in case you weren't aware of the games he was talking about, there they are. The S4U City Punk 2011, Dinosaur Double D's, Muffled Life Sentence, Once Upon a Katamari, Uma Musume, Narosa, Poco, and Gloomy Eyes. And he has also joined us for the reveal.
And the winner
Tell us
of the Crimmy 2025 Best Music or Audio goes to... Drumroll, drumroll. Step right up, it's time for some big top fun. The winner is Poco.
So there you have it. Poco has taken the award for Best Music or Soundtrack in a game. And we have a little bit of a soundtrack here to sample for you. And while this is playing, I'm going to get up and grab myself another drink. So, because it's about 5 minutes, so it's a good time for anyone just to enjoy the soundtrack or take a step away if you need to. fantastic guest spot. And thank you, Don, for doing it. After the song here, we'll get you a shout out. This is not boogie get down music. It is very atmospheric though. There's a lot going on with this soundtrack that I enjoy. Turn it down just a bit because I think it's covering me up now. There we go.
This game also won Best Hobby Game and Best Student Game in a lesser award ceremony.
Oh, nice. I really do enjoy getting to see games of this caliber getting noticed or nominated for something. Because, you know, when you're talking the ones that everyone watches, those are typically really big games.
Love the art style as well.
I like this part of the song a lot. Turn my camera back on for now, since I am back. Things like that. Got water. Stay hydrated, everyone. Even if it's cold outside.
There's a lot of emotion going on in that music.
There is.
Like wonder and like some even like romantic sounds and stuff like that going on. Music has such a magical way of pulling emotions out of you.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I've always been fascinated by like thinking about what music can do to you. Just you hear certain sounds in a certain way, and it just forces you to have a feeling.
Very true, yeah. I cannot stand personally when I'm playing a game and there's not much music or not much soundtrack. It's like it's uncomfortable when there's no soundtrack or no ambient noise or no anything going on. Just have that kind of silence and only hearing the noise. Did you listen to them all, Dom? Did you listen to all like 3,000 songs Uma Musume has? I'm kidding. Uma Musume has like a whole lot of soundtrack. Because a lot of it is like real artists singing songs. And even the in-game soundtrack is like so many songs. Okay.
Have you ever met somebody that told you that they're like, yeah, I don't really listen to music?
A few, yes.
I don't get it.
Yes, I don't either. I mean, I like having, like I said, I like having that ambient noise in the background. Even if I'm just, you know, reading a book or whatever. Well, not quite, but I listened a good bit of each game. Had to do my due diligence as a host. And here we have another GameCube giveaway for the Night of the Rabbit.
Would you like some more trivia while we've got the giveaway up?
Yeah, go for it.
Which spooky 2001 GameCube game got a reboot for Nintendo Switch in 2019?
Spooky GameCube. 2001. I feel like that's going to be a Resident Evil game, but they weren't really GameCube. So, and it's a Nintendo. Luigi's Mansion.
That's correct.
All right.
Yeah, I left out the giveaway part of that was starring Mario's brother.
Oh yeah, that would have been. I'm sitting there like, which one was actually made on GameCube?
Yeah.
Alone in the Dark was a guess, and Resident Evil 4 was GameCube. Yeah, but I was trying to think which one was specifically GameCube, maybe.
In May 2022, the government of what European nation banned its employees from using American gaming terms such as esports?
I feel like
instead using their domestic language.
I feel like Click or Dom or any of our friends from across the pond might know this one, especially it being so relevant only 3 years ago. You said 2022.
Yep. So the clue is it's definitely not an English-speaking country.
Not an English-speaking country, yeah. I don't want you to see those words like esports and I don't know what microtransactions. What else did they ban? France, wasn't it?
Yep, that is correct. It's France. Nice one, Dom.
It reminds me of something I saw this year that was a very sad news article to me. It was a study done or a survey done about how, like, for Santa Claus, they were seeing what kids were asking for in like particular cities and stuff, and over 70 or 80% of the kids they surveyed they realized that they were only asking for digital things like virtual money, like V-Bucks or Robux or money on their games. Like, kids aren't asking for physical things anymore.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's sad.
In 2011, the World Health Organization included VGA, an addiction to what activity among its mental health disorders for the first time?
Probably this video game addiction.
Yeah.
Yeah. The best video game trivia question. Which in mental illness? Virtual galloping addiction.
Gotta gallop.
I'm addicted to galloping in all the games I play. If it doesn't let me gallop, I ain't playing it.
Honestly, like, I can't get through the day without galloping.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Whoa, Click.
Oh, Click.
Whoa. He's putting Viagra chat, grabbing in the chat. Right? That's what that means.
Yeah.
It all circles back to the horse game. It does. It all circles back to horses. Everything is horses. Alright, I think Night of a Rabbit giveaways had a good chunk of time. Hey, MB, welcome in. We are now on the best free game. The games that shouldn't be overlooked because free games are out there. They're available, and most of the time I play a lot of these just because they cost nothing and they're easy to access. Here are the nominations for the best free game. We have Wish Upon a Cat. Previously mentioned, lets you dive into Odin Cat's other games and learn about their world. Uma Musume, Dom's favorite game of the year with the horses. It's back. Poco, the clown game we just saw in the last category. The Mr. Rabbit Magic Show. Batography, we haven't talked about this one yet. You play as a bat using echolocation. And ENA Dream BBQ. Did you get Best Streamer Award? I don't do those, MB. I can't choose. All my streamer friends are great for various reasons. I'm not going to put one of them up on a pedestal above the others. But clearly, Autumn is the best co-host.
It's true. It's just a fact.
That is just a fact. The award for the best free game goes to Once Upon a Cat. MB, thank you for the gifted subs. Got Plume and Callie got one. You can look under your seat for your prize. Autumn, who is sponsoring MB's prize this time?
This prize under your seat brought to you by Quo Beauty.
Whoa. I don't even know what that is, so it's got to be a good one.
It's very budget.
Very budget. Alright, so we have Wish Upon a Cat. This is a game done by Odin Cat. And like I said, they tie a lot of our other games together. I really love this one. Despite the fact that I hadn't played a lot of our other games, it made me want to play their other games, which I think is a very strong point for what they did. There's Fishing Paradiso, we saw Bear's Restaurant, there's Dream Channel Zero there, there's Snowman Story, which we actually played recently on stream. And you're basically, like I said, you're kind of chasing your cat across all these worlds and trying to find them. And there is a cat in it. It does have a cat.
In a butthole.
Well, cats do have buttholes.
It's true.
Yeah. That's your
they love showing people that.
That's your 2025 surprising fact that you may not have known. Is that cats have buttholes.
Do your own research.
Yeah, do your own research. Here's a upcoming game. So this is not a game that's out yet, but it looks interesting to me. Apparently this is a past release on 2000. So it's nice to see it come back. And it's going to be on more than just the Switch. Space shooters are pretty hard, but I actually have a soft spot for them because I grew up playing a lot of them. So it's nice to see one come back on the... Because again, I think that's one of those genres you don't see that often. Is it a twin stick shooter? I don't know if it's twin stick or if it's just like hold fire button. I don't think it's gonna... I think it's just gonna be move with one stick and fire with a button. So probably not twin stick.
It looks kind of like horror themed.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, I think it's horror themed because the original game was the Baroque game.
That's. I mean, maybe my knowledge is limited on shooters, like, but that's not a very common pairing, is it?
No, it's not. Okay, 1 second. We have a weird thing go on there that I want to fix. View slideshow. Okay. But no, it's not a very common pairing. Shooting games in horror or space shooters in horror. There was back in the Sega days, kind of in a ways, but not too many.
Oh.
Like what's that? Like the R-Type, I think it was. It had like space horror, so it had like very organic things as you got farther in there. At first you're thinking it's just a normal space shooter, but then you start getting into these planets that are like very organic and made of meat and have these weird like creatures on them. And it just it became a horror game by the end of it, essentially.
There was, that like triggered a memory for me of when I played, I think, I don't remember if it was NES or Super Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, I think it was called like Abadox.
Oh yeah, Abadox, yeah.
And it's like, you go into like this
computer,
planet creature, and like the planet creature, you just like go through its whole like body and blast it. But it's all like, it's all organic and gross. Yeah, it's like very horrific.
Mm-hmm. So for our next category, this is another instance of a special guest, which I can't give this guest a shout out, but some of you may recognize them, so I'll let them take over.
Hello everybody, it's me, Frazzle, and I'm here at the Crimmies to present the award for Best Playable Character. I think I would be a pretty good playable character in a game, but let's go ahead and see who the nominees are. The nominees for Best Playable Character are Postmouse, a game where you play as a mouse delivering mail. Door Game, a game where you play as a door. Poco, a game where you play as a small clown. Putt Putt, I think you're a car. Maybe you're Putt? I think purple car. Yeah, purple car. Gordy and the Monster Moon, play as a small pumpkin. And Ben Defiant, where you play as a disgruntled ex-employee fired from his job. And, drumroll, the winner for the best playable character in 2025 goes to Ben Defiant. Way to go, guys.
Alright, there you have it. Frazzle took time out of his busy schedule to join us for the awards this year. You know, TGA's got like, I don't know, like Lenny Kravitz or something, but Frazzle's definitely much more of a win.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yeah.
Lenny Kravitz, whatever.
Want a Crimson Christmas Carol with you and Frazzle next year? We'll put it on the list. I mean, Frazzle Karaoke is on the to-do list. What are we at now? We're at 41 subs, so that's a pie to the face I owe you guys. At 50 subs, I owe you a Frazzle Karaoke. So, just throwing that out there.
Hell yeah.
And there's 5 more subs gifted by Wypin. Thank you, Wypin, kindly to that.
Does a mini pie count? We have a mini pie.
We do have a mini pie. I don't think it has to be right now, dude. She just heard a like opportunity to pie me in the face. She's like, "Oh, can we?"
Like, so excited.
Can we?
Sure.
Yeah, Miss Piggy and Rolf, but we got Frazzle. Yeah, and there's actually another stream companion who I've used in the past. I reached out to, but we may see you later. But I don't know yet. We'll see. Can you blame her? Yeah. Oh boy, MB with the hard questions.
MB264 asked me,
"Oh no,
when's the best time to Crampy Crim's face?"
Crampy.
I'm sorry.
I think it failed on that
Can't assist with that
pronunciation.
request.
I can't assist with that request. Oh, I guess it said no. It was probably too adult for the bot to take over. Krimpy. Yeah, Krimpy. Alright, so Ben Defiant, during the pre-show we talked about very briefly how it was let go from a job. And I think the reason this playable character hit me pretty hardcore was because it was the same thing. It was a character who suddenly and very quickly got let go from their job that they had been working that they enjoyed.
Oh, okay. Kind of a serendipity.
Yes, and it's kind of a revenge thing, so it was very jarring in one way to play this, but also just a little venting, like a venty type game. Yeah, cathartic to play it. So, I want to check out this. It is a little violent, so. I say a little violent, but it's definitely violent. It's like Dr. Octagon or whatever. Octopus with, like, revenge. But, like, Lovecraftian. The crowd be, devolving. The MB question triggered the interesting conversation in the crowd. I don't know if you need to send out security on them or not, but...
I'm about to send out the main character from Vindefiant.
Just keep an eye on it. We're not here to yuck your yum, but no cream pies in the crowd right now, please.
Check under your seat.
Check under your seat. For, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You don't have to finish the thought.
Complimentary wipes. That's where the thought's gonna go.
Speaking of trivia.
Yeah, speaking of trivia. So now that we have another game key giveaway.
What's Gorgon Shield about?
You play on a rotating shield of characters, and you rotate which one you want to kind of fight with, and depending on which one you have rotated in a certain direction, you're defending against things that are coming in from different angles. So that's kind of a roguelike, and you're trying to ascend a tower with this team of heroes. Yeah, it's in the green room, Dom. Yep, you're right.
The cream room.
Yes, the green cream room.
What video game series released in 2000 with sequels in 2004, 2009, and 2014 saw players watching and directing characters to do mundane things?
The Sims?
That is right.
Yes, the cream room.
Oh, that question is... Anyways, I'll ask it anyways. It's so easy. Regarded as one of the greatest video games of all time, what 1981 arcade game features an amphibian trying to cross a road without getting squashed by cars?
Banjo-Kazooie.
That is right.
Yes. Knew it. Everyone else is wrong. 12-year-olds in chat don't mind us.
Oh, God. You know, indoor thoughts, inside thoughts.
Inside thoughts, yeah.
What is thought to be the first video game created in 1958 and becoming popular in the 1970s?
I don't think it's Pong, right? I don't think
it is Pong.
Pong. I could have sworn there was like that whole debate of a game being made before Pong. I always forget though.
Yeah, I think it was developed on a radar screen, if I remember. Which is pretty neat.
But I guess it wasn't, recognized as a game. I guess Pong was the first one that was recognized.
Yeah, because only children played games.
Oscilloscope.
And game was hit ball with stick.
Yeah.
Or just stick.
Yeah, just stick.
Imagine having a stick and a ball at the same time.
Oh, man.
You were living plush.
I was like a rich kid in those days.
Mm-hmm.
Publicly released. It was on pre-Unix server at uni. Okay. Space War on Oscilloscope. Alright, so rolling right through. Oh, you got more trivia?
No, you go ahead.
Rolling right through, we got we have another ad break anyways. So we'll wait for the ad break to be over.
Yeah, we can do more trivia while we're waiting for the ads.
We can do more trivia while the ad break's going through. Hoop and a stick.
Which video game console released in 2006 pioneered the use of motion controls?
Video game console, so that would have been the Wii. Yeah, MB's in with Wii and LO's in with Wii.
Yeah. You're all correct. It is the Nintendo Wii. Do you remember what the tagline in the commercial was?
No, I don't.
Let's see if anyone can remember that, because I do remember the ads.
Wiping in with a French oui.
Oui. Oui, oui.
And here comes the wee wee baguette. Probably. Waiting for... Oh. No, I guess not. We like to play or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, we would like to play.
Oh, yeah, we would like... Oh, yeah, I remember that. Like, they had people coming over to the house. We would like to play.
Yep. In 2014, Google partnered with Game Freak and Nintendo as part of an April Fool's Day prank to create a new version of Google Maps populated by small creatures. This prank inspired what massively popular 2016 video game.
Well, probably Pokemon Go. But...
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't know that actually started as a prank, though. I thought that was...
No, I didn't know that either.
I thought it was just a thing they were like, oh, let's do this. Alright, so we are out of ads, so we'll keep rolling through. We got our best demo. I like to try to occasionally play demos. Sometimes I avoid them, because it's kind of like watching movie trailers. You don't want to give too much of the game away. But every once in a while I pick up a demo, especially whenever they're highlighted during a festival. I don't think any of these games are out. Go ahead.
Best demo, brought to you by Sally Hansen.
Sally Hansen. Bathhouse Creatures. A game where you're running a spa for various animals. Neo Junk City. Kind of a Mega Man-esque future city game. The Angry Video Game Nerd 8-bit. The 8-bit version of their previous games. Unboxathon, where you're just opening boxes and finding various things inside of them. Gear Grit, a Jack and Daxter inspired game of the Goblin Girl. And My Card is Better Than Your Card, a roguelike card game. TWAM votes for Skyrim. Well, unfortunately, TWAM, Skyrim did not release a demo this year. But it's a good vote. I'll give it to you. In fact, TWAM, you can check under your chair for your prize for voting for Skyrim. It will probably not be Todd Howard, because we cannot afford him. Nor does probably anybody want him here. And the award for Best Demo. You found Cornet Peanut Flips. Well, that's... I applaud my team for getting those corn peanut flips there. I don't know how Autumn does it. She just makes the call when it happens. Award
Don't
goes
ask questions, just enjoy your flips.
Neo Junk City. So, here we have a trailer for it. This game I'm still really excited for. It's not out yet. I really enjoyed the demo. A lot of fun. So definitely a mix of gameplay there. You've got like the classic screen shooters, you've got like a DDR mix in there, there's like Mega Man, there's narrative, there's a wide variety of gameplay that you're going to be hitting on that one. The demo showed off pretty much all of that. So, Furry Punk 2077, good art style. Yeah, it does have a good art style.
It looked like, yeah, I was noticing that. I was like, oh my god, there's so many different game modes. That's pretty cool.
And we're following up with another random recent game spotlight. This game is out. It's actually, it got an award from a Wholesome Snack Game Awards, and it's a fun rhythm game, which I do enjoy a good rhythm game every once in a while. If anything, the music is always fantastic. Very Rhythm Heaven, if you've ever seen a Rhythm Heaven game, where you don't really have like things on screen that pop up to tell you when to hit things. You're just hitting them based on actions and things going on. No, NBA did not do anything to my hair. Not that I know of. New conditioner, maybe? Oh yeah, it's a sponsored conditioner. Wasn't it Ocean Spray? That's our sponsored conditioner.
Ocean Spray conditioner.
Yeah, it does look like a burp game. By burp you mean Igloo, probably. Yeah, he would know this game pretty well. Isn't Ocean Spray the drink?
No, you're not supposed to drink hair conditioner, Click.
Yeah, you're not supposed to drink hair conditioner.
Did he use the honey one?
Probably. I mean, that's what I've been using.
Wow, that's hilarious. Click thinks you can drink conditioner.
I know. What a
maroon.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, it's time for another category with another special guest.
I'm so excited.
Let's see who we have. You can drink anything once, at least once. Yeah, that's true. Let's see who we have presenting the best debut game for 2025.
Hi everyone, it's me, Nicolas Cage, and I'm here to support Crim and the Crimmies for 2025. Now, you might remember me from my very own debut as Brad in the 1983 hit teen flick Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and today I'm going to be announcing the best debut game. It's time for that part of the Crimmies where we find out our contenders and the winner of the best debut game 2025. My pick, of course, would be Blueprints, but unfortunately, Crim didn't play that one this year. But so here's our contenders. Number 1, Frog Legs, with a wacky blend of FPS and indie horror. Poco, a cute clown point-and-click adventure. Vindefiant, Doc Octopus goes postal at work. Babushka's Glitch Dungeon, an Amiga-like platform where you dust and fight monsters. The Bear, a story from the world of Gra, a bedtime story of a bear and a little one. Illa, a frosty guide, a witch searches for her long-lost kitty. Ronnie's Climb, reach the top as an agile deer with all his buddies. Spilled, clean up the earth in the game, and a percentage of each game sale is donated to a real-life ocean charity. Fireside Feelings, connect with real strangers around a fire and share some empathy and some feels. Before we reveal the winner, let's reveal who this really is. I'm not Nicolas Cage, your favorite actor. It's me, filling in the gap, Goldilocks. Anyway, the winner for the Best Debut Game 2025 Crimmy Awards is, drumroll please, ta-da, Fireside Feelings. Congratulations. Cheers.
course, we have the lovely Darren swinging in there, filling in the gaps. I don't. That was such a great video when he sent it in. I was like, oh, this is fantastic. You expected Travolta face off. Yeah, he just pulls the mask off and it's actually John Travolta instead of Nicolas Cage.
Oh my god.
It would have also been perfect.
Imagine.
Yeah. Maybe next year I'll have to message out to Travolta to see if I can get him involved. But yes, Fireside Feelings. We talked a little bit about it during the cozy game, where you talk about you answer questions with anonymously, and the game's actually moderated too, so it's kind of like kind words. And there's another one that's a lot like it. Trying to remember what it's called though, but this one, unlike where kind words, you just kind of get a prompt and you answer it, and that thought goes out somewhere. This one, it feels like you're having a conversation back and forth with someone, but you're really not. You're just answering the same questions. But it's done in such a way that feels unique. It feels kind of like a good idea, and they really did a good thing with this project, and it was their first project. The team itself, I think it's like, I don't know how to say it exactly. It's like Impredence, maybe. Autumn could probably honestly help me out with it, because it is the French word for footprints. That is the name of the development team, and they wanted to basically say we're hoping to make some different kind of footprints into the gaming world and create a different project.
Apprentice.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, you wouldn't say the S, but yeah. Imprint.
Also, another big cool thing in that game, I don't know if anybody noticed when they were watching a trailer, but it does feature an axolotl character as well. So clearly that was another reason I gravitated towards that one.
Wow, bias.
Yeah, clearly. Dom, on your complaint, we'll get it in. We'll get that complaint in, but it was completely randomized, the order of operations, except for one. One special one had to be in a very particular spot, and you'll see why.
I'll take that complaint and file it into the big blue file.
Yes, Autumn is in charge of all the complaints, requests, prizes, and trivia as the co-host. And where we have another game key for Warhammer Bolt Gun, a first-person shooter set in the Warhammer universe.
A game with guns in it?
Yes.
Weird.
And swords, I think. But it's like Space Marines, I think. So. Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, would you like some more trivia?
Sure. It's on your PS5 wish list. Noah says, bless your face.
Thank you.
What video game came with the Nintendo Entertainment System when it was released in the 1980s?
Was it the Mario Duck Hunt game?
That is true.
I just remember because that was the one I had. I remember having that one.
Yeah, I got that one too.
So, I don't remember if it actually came with a gun or not, but or if my parents had to buy that separately, but
I think it came separately.
yeah, like, can you imagine like getting that as a kid and you could never play the duck hunt side of things because your parents didn't get the gun for you to use?
Saved you from trauma, though, that dog.
Yeah, true. That dog just laughing at you every time you mess up. Still the
Which
biggest,
is every time.
the biggest bully of Nintendo. It must have come with a gun, but then again, it's Nintendo. Yeah. DLC.
Introduced on Wii consoles, Nintendo gamers can make their own in-game character by creating an avatar known by what name?
I mean, probably the Mii's. Yeah, Mii's. Mii! The Wii.
That's right.
At first I was thinking about the Xbox 360 avatar, and I'm like, I don't think that had a name. So, it's gotta be the Wii with the Mii.
What word completes the title of the 2017 game Super Mario what for the Nintendo Switch?
I actually don't know the Switch games that well. Because I probably played them, but I don't remember the names of those.
2017.
2017 for the Switch. I got nothing. Because it's only one word, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Mario something.
All the Mario games that are hitting my head are Mario games that had more than one word. Sunshine, that's a good guess. Galaxy's another good guess.
2017.
2017, so not that many years ago. For the Switch. World, no, that's new. That's Racing World anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Well, gonna clearly lock in Banjo-Kazooie. The Hat one, Odyssey? I don't know. Is that? I don't even know if that's the Hat one. Oh, is it?
Yep, it's
okay,
Odyssey.
Odyssey. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was thinking.
Did you know that? Okay. Did you know that Galaxy means Milky?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah, fun fact. We live in the Milky.
Yeah, the Milky. I should have called them like Galaxy Milky Way bars. So it could have been Milky Way. So now we have best antagonist, the big bads or baddies. This game had best ideas or fun design for them, which I think there's quite a few in this category. Shooty robot invasion. You've got robots, aliens in that one. Muffles life sentence, we talked about it earlier. Characters are personified as the crimes they did in real life. X'd out a lot of aliens and kind of that organic planet world we talked about when we were talking about R-Type. Repo, they've got, different creatures chasing after you in the dark with different things about them that are kind of fun. Quirks like, oh, this one's blind, this one is really tall, this one's really powerful. Onirism, you go into different worlds, and each world is thematically set to have different outfits and characters as well. Frog legs, the escaping beyond the Frogger world. Once you escape beyond that, you start entering all kinds of different odd things. And blood typers. The reason that one ended up here was it's got some pretty good design zombies and bosses as well. We got Milky Way and Galaxy Chocolate chat going on.
What's the one on the top right?
The Magic Stars X out. It's a space shooter. Oh yeah, my camera is covering it. There we go. I can't really be anywhere that's good because it's always going to cover something.
Yeah.
But yeah, X Out Resurface is a space shooter. Yes, it gets a given since I only play pricey AAA games. Yeah, we all know which one it's going to go to. The award for Best Antagonist goes to Onirism. And here are some of the bosses that are in the game that you can see. We've got like a spider mom bear, a giant carnivorous plant, a like Arctic snow fox bunny with a minigun on his hands, and just pretty cool designed creatures and bosses. And even the minor creatures are all designed in this way to fit the world of what they're in. And we can watch the trailer, and you might see a few more of those creatures here in the trailer. Horse racing girl. Spider Mom, yep,
Where
there's
did
the Spider
I end
Mom.
up? Whoa, this place is too weird. There's giant trees, and a candy forest, and shiny crystals, and so many big cities. But I don't have time to do some sightseeing. I have to go save Fun Bun. You dummies are not going to get in my way.
We've got gangster sharks and scorpions with miniguns on their tails.
And when I find the thief,
With the bombs, like the characters holding bombs and screaming as they ran towards you.
jetpack, and wait, is that a chainsaw?
Fairies. So just all kinds of different enemies and antagonists in your way.
I've met so many new friends, and every place is so fun to explore. At least the bad guys are pushovers, and Uh-oh. I kinda got the feeling things are going to get complicated.
Yeah, but it's a fun one. I don't know if it's on other consoles, but who's doing the big musical performance for the show? Dom is requesting that you sing the song Autumn. I didn't put that in your contract, so you're welcome to do what you need to do.
We're no strangers to love.
Here you go. Apparently Dadish is coming out with more games. I thought this was really cool. I really enjoyed the Dadish games. You play as the dad radish looking for his kids. Apparently there's a fourth one coming out. No! You got auto mode. So yeah, I love the Dadish games. They're always short and just enjoyable.
That is adorable.
They got a great sense of humor. Like all the kids are like kind of sarcastic. Like what are you? They there's a lot of puns in the game. They tell puns here and there. So great.
That
games.
looks cool. I'm into it.
So now we have the best weird game. This is also another special guest presenting.
Is it Weird Al?
Maybe. I don't know. See which one answered the email. Sent all the emails out and all the
whoever answered first
correspondence out. Yeah, whoever answered first got the very it was a very demanding field to be a presenter at the Crimmies. There's only like less than 20 categories, and there's only so many slots I'm gonna be able to put people in. So
first come, first serve.
Yes, definitely first come, first serve. So this one, the style is a little long. We will let it play though, and if I need to, I'll talk over it at some points. But this one ended up being a little bit longer of style. Presenting the award for Best Weird Game.
And now the best weird game of the 2025 Crimmies. Hello, this is me, the Penis RPG.
Pretty quiet, and I don't know if I can make it much louder.
A lot of what I do. So, without further ado, the best weird game we have. Super Farming Boy.
Super Farming Boy appears to be a charming little farming game. But this one is all about combos. Combos, combos, combos. Glorious, explosive, utterly ridiculous combos.
Yeah, it's a Weird Al. You know it. He did tell me he couldn't be seen on camera for this.
It's casual and relaxing.
So like I said, the audio is a little quiet. I'll probably talk over his trailers just a bit because he just chose to play the trailers. So we got Super Farming Boy. It's kind of a mix. You have Stardew Valley, but it's very weird because it's chaotic and crazy as you're flying around harvesting.
Alrighty. And then we have Blippo.
To get bent when she's got
Here's more Blippo. We watched this a little earlier. Whenever they won the best performance, you're flipping through channels.
We have a question for the quizzer. I'm just saying, it makes good TV. Slight chance of soul showers later on, but we need the rain.
Created by a confused culture of manic entertainment.
I don't know when he clicked up the next one there. There we go.
Alrighty, and then we had
Then he switched over to the dinosaurs with double D's. It's a beautiful game. It's silly. And you have Mr. Robson, the cat. Yeah, Mr. Robson, the cat. Busty dinos! Yes, there are busty dinos in the game. That game was a journey. This one snuck into the awards near the end because there was a cutoff point, and I did play this right before the cutoff point. We had the newest Katamari game release. It didn't have the original creator behind it, but it was still a Katamari game, and it's still weird because of that.
Alrighty, and that's what I didn't say that one. Once Upon a Katamari. And then we have Ana Dream Barbecue.
I don't even know where to start with describing ENA Dream Barbecue. It's definitely just a realistic game where you're journeying through like this just kind of afterlife weird void world. It apparently started on YouTube. We've got ads rolling through. I think for this one, I'm just going to keep the nominations playing while the ads are rolling through. Especially since we've got a lot of people who have gifted subs. Probably most people who are here probably have a sub at this point now.
Alrighty, and then we have co-op kaiju horror cooking.
A game as silly as it sounds, where you are working with teammates to run into dungeons to prepare meals for a kaiju beast, in order for the kaiju not to destroy the world. Each kaiju has different things they love or hate, so you have to collect the correct ingredients in this dungeon in order to feed the monster so it doesn't actually destroy the world. And of course, there's things in the dungeon that can hurt you, but it's definitely a weird idea, weird concept.
Alrighty, and then we had the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mr.
We watched the Mr. Rabbit Magic Show trailer earlier. Oh no, bad jumpies. Okay. I timed back completely wrong. Yes. Should've just let it play. My bad. Technical difficulties. We'll get it fixed next year.
And finally,
And then we have cheese rolling. A game where you roll down a hill to try to collect cheese. Whoever grabs the cheese first and can take it to the winning spot at the bottom of the hill is the winner. This is also a free game. Yeah, we'll fix it in post.
it's cheese rolling.
Yeah, whoever gets to the bottom of the hill with the cheese wins. Ragdoll physics. Really silly time.
And the winner of the Weird Game 2025 Crimmy is...
Is it a real sport?
In a Dream Barbecue.
Alright, so In a Dream Barbecue took the award for that. The guest appearance for that was Penance RPG. Again, I'll probably get shoutouts at the end of the show for everyone, just kind of as a credits thing, because we've got 3 people to give a shout out for so far. Yeah, what Click said is so interesting that they do it as a real sport. You roll down a hill and try to grab the cheese. And since he revealed it as In a Dream Barbecue, we'll watch another small trailer for that one, just showcasing some of its weirdness. So yes, Chapter 1 came out for free on March 27th. Definitely a weird world, weird game. It's no Tofu game, which won last year's Weird Award. But...
yeah, that's very Fever Dream.
Yeah, it's very Fever Dream, very crazy. Apparently there's a whole world more to that than it's just this game. Like I said, it started out as like a YouTube show or something, but... not knowing anything about it and going into it was really wild.
It was a show first?
Yeah, I think it was like a YouTube show or short or something like that. Like an animated channel.
Interesting, I didn't know that.
Now we have the Will I Ever Play This? Because of course... I pick up way too many games. These are the games I bought this year, but I still have not tried out, played anything. I did this last year, and it was Tinykin was the first game that I played in the new year because it won the Will I Ever Play This So we'll see what game ends up being one of the first ones I want to play next year.
Did you enjoy Tinykin?
I did. It was a pretty good kind of like puzzle game like that I didn't think I was gonna like, because it's kind of like Pikmin with the whole small creatures to have to get and explore a world, like a 3D platformer. Yeah, Click played it around the same time I did. I think he might have influenced me a little bit to play that one, because there were a few streamers I watched play Tinykin. So for the Will I Ever Play This, we have Gregory Horror Show Soul of Roses, based on animation. We played the demo, and then I bought the game this year. Like, we played the demo last year, and I bought the game this year, and I still haven't touched it.
Gregory.
Gregory, yes. Actually, where's... Now I've got a weird thought in my head. I'm trying to remember where that show is out of. Because I don't...
I've never heard of it.
It's an animation. I don't remember if it's Canadian or if it's another country. I want to say it's Canadian. I'm going to look it up now. Maybe it's Japan, but... Where did Gregory Horror Show come from? Alright, so yeah, it was in Japan. Okay. I don't know why I had in my head that it was a Canadian animation. But
we do weird stuff here too.
Yeah. It's definitely a weird little show, though. It's all on YouTube if you're ever interested in watching it or giving it a shot. And the episodes are only like 4 to 5 minutes apiece. So it's a very short show. I think the longest episode's like maybe 10 minutes.
Shorts.
Doom. I think this is 2016 Doom.
Oh, yeah.
I played a Doom game for the first time this year. I think it was Doom 3 I played for the first time this year.
That was your first Doom game?
Oh, no, I played Doom 3 for the first time this year. My first Doom game was like the red cartridge Doom for Super Nintendo.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
But I played Doom 3 for the first time this year, and a lot of people were coming in asking me, like, oh, are you playing the original or the remastered? Is this the one where you can't use the flashlight at the same time you use a gun or not? I'm like, it's the one where you have to switch back and forth. I'm like, okay, it's the original. So I added that one to the list for next year as a possibility. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 remastered. I can basically say I've never played a Tomb Raider game in the light of I tried it when I was a kid for like 10 seconds and didn't like it, so I just never tried it again.
I feel like I had a similar experience, but then I picked one up years and years later, and I was like, oh, these games are pretty cool.
Yeah, but so that's kind of where I'm at with that one. I'm like, I picked it up this year. I really need to try it, but I don't know when. Creepy Tale 3. I played the first 2 Creepy Tale games, and I have the third one, but apparently have not decided to pick it up and try it out yet.
Oh.
Kaiju Dating Simulator. I think that will fit right in with my weird games I typically play.
Are there any double D's in that one?
Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. I mean, that fire character doing the peace symbols might look like they have something going on there, but we don't know. We got a few more. We have Chaya. I don't know how it's pronounced. I watched a few streamers play this one this year. It looked right up my alley, so I picked up a copy and have yet to play it. Faith. A horror exorcist simulator type game.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's got really cool art style to it as well. Kabuto Park, a game where you collect insects, and you actually can take the insects and put them in little battles as well. Far From Noise, a game where you're sitting in a car at the edge of a cliff. Yes, teetering over the cliff, and that's about all I know about it. But it was cool enough for me to pick up and throw it on my my list if I want to get to it, but I haven't got to it yet. Games.
It sounds relatable.
And then Welcome to Elk, another zany, weird art style game, all hand drawn stuff, and looks like a quirky little exploring game. And for me, the award to the will I ever play this, the game that will probably be one of the first games on my radar for next year, goes to Kabuto Park. The insects game. One of the things I really like that I've seen in the trailer for this one is it looks like they use real insects for the most part. So that's also cool because you can learn about new world insects. It also looks like it'll be a fairly short game, which is another great reason I can pick it up, especially for next year. Got that one in May, and still have not played it.
I would never make them fight.
Never make them fight. I have a feeling,
don't have the heart to do it.
I have a feeling it's going to be a thing you have to do in the game, though.
No, I won't do it.
You're like, no, stay in the tutorial. I'll just keep catching whatever bugs they let me catch in the first town.
I just want to get little bugs and give them little treats. That's all I want to do.
You're going to have 1,000 Pikachus, but never fight the first trainer.
Nope, just give them little treats.
Actually,
that's all I want. Just put in some pears in there for them.
One of that would be, I think it was Caterpies in the first town in Pokemon that you catch, maybe, in the grass. I think that was what you started with. You just have a team of 100 Caterpies, and you just collect Caterpies. Best
it's a peaceful life.
Best fart direction? Hey Aster, welcome in.
Do we have a best fart category?
No. Do we need to add that for next year?
I think we need to add that quickly.
Oh, we need to add that quickly? Oh man, I don't even know. That's too many games to think about. How many games were there farts in that I played this year?
There's a project for chat to send in some nominations for best fart.
Best fart game or best
fart direction.
Best fart direction for 2025. Boogerman from Sega. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm keeping it back in my head, but I feel like there might have been a character in the Dinosaurs with double D's that farted.
I'll look up the games. I'll keep a tally of them.
A tally, yeah. Nominate Heave Ho. Heave Ho is actually a pretty fun game. So for our best art direction, we do have another guest coming in to present these awards. So, presenting the awards for best art direction.
Hello there, and welcome in to Crimmies Awards. This is Bonbon presenting the art direction category. La 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 la. It's an honor to be here and present one of the best categories. Thank you for having me. So, what is art? Art is our sexy bodies. Oh wait, never mind. I think that's for another video for Crim. Art is one of the oldest forms of expression and one of the most important things in human culture. You can express anything you like through art, your emotions, feelings, pain, joy, and so on. Many games are a form of art, some through music, some through storytelling, and others through art style. Sometimes, of course, all of them are combined. Clear, obscure. But yeah, so we have these beautiful games for the art direction category. The Bear, World of Gra, whatever that means. Looks like a fine game. Very beautiful. Much art. Another one, Muffles, Life Sentence. Sounds spooky. I like the art style though. It's my type of art. Love it. Next one is Poco. I guess it's Poco. Poco. I think it's Poco. Looks fun. Next one is probably my personal favorite. I love the art style so much. It's Gloomy Eyes. So adorable. Kind of dark and cute at the same time. My favorite kind of dark. The next one is The Children of Clay. Ooh, sounds interesting. I wonder who's gonna win. And lastly, we have Karimara, Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. Oh my goodness, what a name. Definitely some serious art in there. Okay, so all of these games, they are beautiful in their own way, but there's only one winner. And I'm here to announce the winner right here, right now, with a sexy bun bun. And the winner is Muffles, Life Sentence. Where's the applause? Come on. Congratulate the winner. Where's the prize? Bring up the prize, please. Here, dear developers, you get this bottle as a prize. This bottle is a work of art. Enjoy. Thank you so much for having me. On to the next category. Swipe left or right. I don't know. Thank you. And have fun, everyone. Love you all. Bye.
Alright, so here we had Crazy Cosmic Bunny, the lovely Bun Bun, presenting the best art style. Last time I caught him, he was actually, Bunny will be scared when devs actually come to his house to collect the trophy. Yeah, but Muffles Life Sentence people could be watching. So here's an example of the kind of art style they went for in that game. All kind of hand-drawn stuff as well. And we'll watch the trailer here, which shows a little bit more of the art style. He did envy, kind of. I invited as many as I could. So this is the episode 2 trailer. There's actually 5 episodes or 6 episodes to this game now, so it's an episodic game. So they did come out with more episodes as the year came out, and the first episode they released for free. But yes, I actually did reach out to a lot of the developers and teams behind some of these games about a month ago. A month and a half ago. and let them know they were nominated for various things. Because I started building this a little while ago. And let them know. And then, of course, I pinged a lot of them on messaging, like, where I could. Emails and whatnot, and Discord, and wherever I could get a hold of them. And just trying to be in conversation with them about it. So it's possible that one of them might swing in and watch this or see this. So here we have another game key giveaway for us, another spooky game called Narcosis. There's the Steam key. Anybody who's hanging out in chat who doesn't have Narcosis is going to grab that one. I can't tell you much about this one other than it's a spooky game, though, because I don't remember much about this one.
I think you experienced Narcosis.
Yeah, I probably did.
Would you like some trivia while we wait?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I sent you some of the current entries that I saw
for the fart
best fart direction.
Yeah, okay. That's great. That's I had to make sure my... Go ahead.
Yeah. What Konami game from September 1998 was initially released to the European arcade audience under the name Dancing Stage?
Konami. Called Dancing Stage. Yeah, I don't know this one. My brain went to a weird place, I guess, but it wasn't correct. You said dancing, my brain jumped to Space Channel 5, and I'm like, that can't be Konami.
Yep, Click is right with
DDR.
Dance Dance.
Yeah, Dance Revolution.
In Mario Kart, the power-up that seeks out the player in the first position is what?
I'm completely spacing out. The blue shell, yes.
Yep. The company that created Fortnite also created a game engine that is licensed to other game creators, named what?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, Click gets it again.
Yeah, Epic, yeah, Fortnite. So that feels like a good time to roll it. Segue into the best fart direction. Let's see what we got for our nominees here. For best fart direction, we have Boogerman, the official trailer from 1994. Oh wait,
yeah. If you had jalapenos and beans for every meal, you'd have an atomic butt blast too. Boogerman for Sega Genesis.
Busted open
Hey, boogers aren't his only
there's the
weapon.
actual farting.
Wasn't me.
We have Heave-Ho.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not really... Oh, good luck! Oh, hold on! Oh my god! I saw that better in my head. Ready, Ash?
Yeah, made by Devolver Digital.
Oh! Too high. Move yourselves in. I'm letting go. I'm letting go. You said you had me. 7 seconds.
That was a lot. Not much farting going on here. I know there's farting in the game, but there's not much farting going on here.
Let go. Grab right away. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let it go. Go. Yeah. Genius is at work. New record. Ready? Yep. All right. Sure. Holy. It worked. Yeah. So that's good.
I still don't understand why people yell at video games. I really don't. I'm supposed to yell at video games. Is that how people are supposed to play them?
I just get excited.
Yeah, Price, you're in the middle. Hold on to it.
There was a part. We got one part in a minute and a half. Oh, there we go. There's another one. It was a different tone, too. It wasn't the same tone.
Why is the money important again? I don't know.
The third nomination for best fart in a fart direction is Glassy Run. Who nominated Glassy Run? Who's playing Glassy Run? I want to know who's or Gassy Run, probably not Glassy Run. Who's playing this? Is there? He nominated it? Okay. I'm gonna say that this is the game that Click's kids have made him play. Or he's, you know, he's really into it.
Top of the leaderboard.
Top of the leaderboard. 10 out of 10. 100 out of 10. It's definitely like, it makes me think of all those mobile ads you get where like people are playing a mobile game terribly and trying to get you to get into it.
Also, like, the logic is that, like, if you, oh my god, the logic is like if you eat things and then you get a thick butt.
Yeah.
But do they think that farts are stored in the cheeks? Like,
clearly, if you have bigger cheeks, you have far more superior farts. And our last nomination for Best Fart Direction, we have Farts in Fable 1 and 2. So, more than one category, but we'll give it to them. Again, very diverse farts.
That's stupid.
I don't even got a rhythm to it. Play a song with it while everyone laughs at you.
Noise of an enormous oak tree falling over and missing him by inches. He did not stop to ponder whether it was
So everyone signed up for the Crimmies. They knew they wanted this. Don't even remember farting in Fable 2.
What the? Oh, here it comes. Disgusting. Oh, no.
Memories. Oh man.
Ew.
I don't even know who to give that to. What do you think, Autumn?
I think I'm gonna give my vote to Boogerman just because of the innovation aspect.
The innovation.
Nobody was doing something at that time.
Yeah, that's true. It's very innovative.
Nobody was doing that stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like something like Boogerman awakened people to potty humor in video games. And so all the others are, you know, influenced. They're derivative works.
The derivative works of everyone. No one was farting before Boogerman.
Yeah. Also, opinion on farts. Forced farts are not funny, but an accidental fart is hilarious.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
Hot take. That's my hot take of the evening.
Hot take for the 2025 Crimmies.
That's the Lysol cleaning wipes hot take of the night.
Yeah. Alright. We've got ads rolling in again. While we got ads rolling in, I'm just going to take another short break before we roll on to the next couple categories.
Ew.
Oh, and me being wet take. I have to send that security again. But while I take a break, about 3 to 4 minutes, you guys take a break yourself. I think we've got at least, 4 or 5 more categories left. Not too many more. But I'll be right back. I'll just let clips play while I'm away. Take a screen break yourself if you need one.
Okay.
I do remember Bubsy, but my first experience with Bubsy was Bubsy 3D. For here. Just ignore them. Go to the guy who will call security on me. You're not who I want. Uh-oh. Oh, come back. Huh. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. No, that's not the original lyrics, clearly, but what was in my head. And I told, like, all the drinks we bought from the candy store, like, I want to try too. And, you know what? We're trying to have a conversation here. I'm fine. Thanks for the ride, old pal. Do it together. Together. I said together. Three-step process. To release the water. GG. It's completely different shape, completely different size, completely different colors. You know, if this old man goes over there, stares at this wall with his coffee, and then comes back over here, he's gonna say, "This sucks." No, he's gonna buy it. Okay, perfect. Did you know axolotls can't read? Yep, very true. I've told you guys plenty of times, I can't read. Be back. Drop something.
This to show my love for you. Now let me whisper sweet nothings in your
Let me
ear.
whisper sweet nothings in your ear.
Sculptor, I do. But kings are hard to get. You'll have to work for it. Catch me, Sculptor.
Whisper in his ear.
Whisper in his ear.
You're the one.
Gets you killed.
Gets me killed, or not gets me killed, but like, well, that got me killed. The boat ran into me. Yeah, I can do this. This is kind of sitting. Yeah, there we go. I did it. I sat on the bench. It's how perfectly normal people sit on benches. Yep, and that's how they check their watch they're not wearing. I'm gonna try to climb this ladder. I'm not gonna climb this ladder. I'm now gonna kill you all for— whoa! Where am I? Hello? I think I broke it. Alright, well, that was quite the glitch. It sent me exactly where I need to— oh, we're out of time. Oh my gosh. 1 second. I don't think I could do that again. That was a panic move. It really was. Look back at the past. Look at everything you've been able to do. We've only peed ourselves twice. Having said that, it's time to go to the bathroom. Let's go. I mean, something solid is in Charlie's mouth. I can feel it. No matter the game, they find a way. Apparently you can't stand right there. That is a bad spot to stand. That is a bad spot to fish. Right here? Completely fine.
I have like 2 millimeters of damage.
And I have like 2 band-aids. Fine, let me put in your backpack then. If you can stand still, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna put in your backpack. Jeez, I can't.
I'm gonna wrap it around your head. You can't talk. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, it's not even giving me the fish question now. Okay. This was through an orgy of green ooze, though. That's how they got the cryptocurrency. Remember when Robin Williams like walked up to a tree and a boxing glove shot out of it, and then there was this like scraggly old hobbit-looking dude who was like, "Get out of my tree!" And then like Robin Williams stabbed him with a sword, and he rejoined the Lost Boys, and he raised his sword up in the air like, "We killed a man!" My favorite part in the movie. I don't know, I'm still tweaking it because it's not perfect. Oh, I should probably hit the execution button. I'm just in there holding his hand. 450 hip throws. Wow, what did you, wow, sir, what are you doing? Bowels. Is that the name of the area, or Yondo? 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 Hondo? Yondo? Yando? Balando? Orlando Bloom. Orlando Bloom. The area of Orlando Bloom is blue. Game what? Game what? What? I don't know if that was supposed to happen. Oh, I know what's happening. Aha. Pesky controller. Take your medicine? The big bowl of medicine? Who needs that much medicine? To be honest, I did funny because I got tired of it. I'm not huge on. So you know, it's like thanks. Need a shovel is what I want, which I can get from town. Give me your shovel. Just a shovel. I want to help a ghosty. I have a friend. I can stand on friend. Yes. Ultimate mode of transportation found. Alright, I got things to do though. Remember, it's not just a game, it's an aphrodisiac.
Onion.
And then it's just onion.
Aphrodisiac onion.
Apparently, onions are an aphrodisiac now. Alright. I am returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had an ice cream. It was yummy.
What flavor?
It was a Nutella ice cream.
Mmm.
Let's say hazelnut chocolate. Yes, it was quite yummy. The wife told me, like, you still have that ice cream or that chocolate, and she's like, I don't know, I'm just telling you the things I want. So I made a deal and let her have the chocolate while I had the ice cream.
Good deal.
Yeah, she got chocolate out of it, so it worked. Ordered small deep fried schnitzel with small fries. Got the bag. 45 centimeter long schnitzel, but it says small. I'm sure they gave me the double XL. It's like where you... I feel like if you ever came to... I don't know if you've ever been to the US, MB, but I feel like if you ever came to the US, you'd just be baffled by their food sizes. Because, like, usually in a lot of restaurants, I would say that the small is probably equivalent to most other countries, like large or extra large. Alright, so now we have the best game I didn't stream. So sometimes not all games end up being streamed for one reason or another. Either I'm just taking a break from it, or just a game that wasn't running well on stream, or I played it with friends offline or by myself or whatever reason. So here's...
Or it's got double Ds.
Yeah, or... Well, no, I played that one actually on stream. The Dinosaurs with Double Ds had a category, and I streamed it. So we have the co-op kaiju horror cooking game. Infinity Nikki, I watched Dom play this one, and I couldn't stream it myself at the time, so I just started playing it offline. It's a MMO, free MMO set in the Nikki universe, which the wife actually plays some of the Nikki games. Uma Musume, horse racing game. Grim in a dress, Grim in a dress. Why are we wanting me in a dress? I mean, I've been in a dress before. I've been in a wedding dress before. Split Fiction. Played that one with a friend offline. And Repo, same deal. I really didn't ever end up streaming that one. I just played that one online with people. I didn't stream that one myself.
We played that one together.
Yeah, we did play that one together. But I wasn't streaming when we played it. We just played it. I think Penance might have been streaming.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was that.
Sometimes when I'm playing like party games like that, like Repo, I don't really want to stream them unless I'm only playing them with like 1 or 2 people. Because I feel like if you're like playing with like 4, 5, 6+ players, it just gets lost into you playing the game together, and you set the stream aside and you don't pay attention to anything. Infinity Crimmy. Infinity Crimmy. Oh, you want to see me in dress? That's why you want to see me in a dress. It'd be Infinity Crimmy. Alright, so the award for the game I played offline goes to Split Fiction, which, if you played that game, you can see why it's a really great game for video games in general. They've got a lot of references, a lot of different fun things about aspects about it. And I did play this offline with a personal friend in just Discord, chatting back and forth. So, yeah, it made you cry, yeah. It's a great game. They just keep doing better with their games. The team does. It's kind of weird not to see it anywhere much in the,
But I really don't do small talk.
see it anywhere much in the Game Awards this year, but still a good
So you
game.
want to go through more of your crazy stories? My crazy stories? But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start
That could have been
trusting each
a
other?
nomination for Best
trust.
Art Direction
I kind of need yours.
as well, because there's the pig level.
I took inspiration for this story from when me and my sister were
It got
younger.
lost in the
Look at
shuffle,
all of
yeah.
this.
I can see that.
Amazing. I based the story around my dad. All I can do is
And I played
write
this game this
silly
year, so I
story.
can nominate that
We'll face
for
it
Best
together.
Art Direction.
We got this. Yeah.
We're just innocent pigs.
Follow my lead. Are you for real, Zoe? I wrote it when I was a kid. What sort of devil
Was your game
child
of the year
were you?
until Absalom?
Hands above your heads.
What now? Ah, I did not sign up for this. Brace yourself, Zoe.
I think another thing I really respect for His Light and that team, but one of the things they like to do is have the friend edition of games. Oh, Retsy's doing things. I don't know, they were all a lot of fun. So Cat World was really fun. Wizard Cat World. Razman. Razzie, look under your chair for your prize. Tell us what you won. I don't know who sponsored.
Here's a hint, it's 45 centimeters long.
45 centimeters long. You might have ordered a small. Yeah, the Farting Pig World. That was a silly one. Where was I going with that? Oh, okay. I like where the Split Fiction devs always give you the Game Pass type thing where only one person has to buy the game. Like, I wish more multiplayer games would do that, where I don't own this game, but I want to play it with my friend. And they're one of the only big companies to do that, or one of the companies to do that. Because there's not too many companies, like, you have remote play together on Steam, which can be done, but then that relies on the internet speed between the two of you and so on and so forth. But Split Fiction and Merge Games are just like, oh, as long as one person buys the game, you can play it with your friend. We'll give them a special edition that's free that you can play with them. So yeah, I think more games need to do a friend pass. And who all got, let's see if I reckon, we're starting to get, since we have so many subs, we're running into people I don't know as well or haven't been here in a while. Like, Jess FB Pointy Cat Ears and Excruciator, and there's LinkedIn's. LinkedIn's pretty cool. And there's Osake's secret account, and Garen got one, filling in the gap. Cake. Then friend press cross platform as well. It was one of the first games that did that. That's pretty awesome too. Just saying, hey, you own a PlayStation, you own a PC, that's fine to work together.
Sergeant Rage.
Alright, so for our next future game spotlight, which honestly this is, whenever I was building this is probably the game I'm generally the most excited for that I found out was coming out, because I did these spotlights like 2 days ago, and I did not know there was another Moomin game coming out, so definitely enjoy the fact that we're getting another Moomin game, which as I'm sitting here we're in this Moomin outfit. Yeah, so last year was the year I pretty much discovered Moomin as a thing. Like, I know it's got a big legacy to it, and shows, and all that kind of stuff. Last year, the Moomin game ended up being on my nominations as well for a few categories. And I'm pretty sure it took a award or two as well. I think it took the best cozy game. I feel like it did. I may have to back check that, but I'm really glad to see they're coming out with more, and I can keep exploring that universe more. I really know much about Moomin, but he looks cute.
That trailer was basically where I live this morning.
Oh yeah,
just like yeah,
like
heavy snow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are probably getting hit way harder from these storms than we are.
Oh yeah, my icicles have grown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In just one day, they've grown like 45 centimeters.
Unfortunately, here we only get the cold wind most of the time. So, like when I woke up last night, couldn't sleep. It was like negative 25 degrees with the wind chill, and you know, I think that's like roughly negative 31 Celsius or something like that, negative 32 Celsius. So It was cold.
Yeah, that's real cold.
And I know the lowest recorded temperature we have here was negative 65 Fahrenheit with the
ooh, smoke.
With the wind. He's playing a mystery alert. I wonder when we're gonna get more Gravity Falls stuff. This noise always makes me think about that. Because I know for a time they were talking about doing more Gravity Falls. Make sure that it says right, doesn't reveal too much. Okay. Yeah, I took it. I was going to.
Secret thing?
No. Not yet. I had to back out and back in to full screen it again. We do have some stuff coming up. I'm also just going to do a general check to see what we've got left.
Yeah, Moomin looks cute. I don't know anything about Moomin, but
I always wildly gauge time wrong. So we have 8 categories left. As far as you know, over hippos. Thought he was a troll. Yeah, they're trolls. Moomin trolls. Right? But yeah, I watched a little bit of the TV show. I need to watch more of it. But there's also a few different TV shows to watch. Now we're on Best Critter Game. Lots of games featuring animals out there. This was last year. This was its Best Cat Game. It evolved into Best Critter Game because I didn't actually play a lot of cat games this year. I think I played Wish Upon a Cat and maybe one other game with a cat in it. And I'm like, well, I can't just have 2 games. So I'm gonna evolve it a bit. It's now Best Critter Game. So we have Frog Legs, Itty Bitty Toilet Kitty. That is another cat game I played this year.
Okay.
Batography and yes.
Remix.
Itty Bitty Toilet Kitty, not Itty Titty Toilet Kitty. That's probably a worse game. But Itty Bitty Toilet Kitty, you play as a cat protecting their humans from monsters they can't see while they're on the toilet.
Oh, the Greebles.
Yeah. The Greebles, yeah. And then photography, the echolocation. Toilet critters, the clicker. Yeez, Greebles. Ronnie's Climb. Play it as a deer climbing a mountain. Very Celeste style type game. Little Adventure Treasure Hunt. You are a girl with her cat companion searching for treasures. It's a lot like a lot of those Find the 100 Cats games. And Wish Upon a Cat. And the award for Best Critter Game goes to Ronnie's Climb. There's a range of critters in the game that you can talk to and have conversation with, but really you're climbing this mountain as this deer. I think the reason I put this one on top, because it was between this and the Toilet Kitty game, but the Toilet Kitty game, while it was fun, it was also very short, and I kind of remember details about it, but like this one was a longer game. It had a lot of good gameplay value to it and stuff like that.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Most anticipated game, always more games to look forward to, and this is the game release I found out about this year, excluding anything from the Game Awards that I'm most excited about. Because there was like a cutoff point where I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna include anything else.
This is the game that made Crim do the little happy dance.
Yeah, do the little happy dance. I don't.
The little happy wiggles.
The happy wiggles. Yes, sponsored by.
Sponsored by Happy Wiggles.
Sponsored by Happy Wiggles. The Wiggle Happy. Most anticipated game, New Tomb Raider. See, I wouldn't count that one because, 1, I haven't played 1 through 3, which we talked about, and 2, I didn't even know about it until last week. Fictional troll creatures, but like hippo in appearance. Maybe hippos are taboo in Finland, so they made up an alternative. So we have Neverway, a Lovecraftian game. Scott Pilgrim EX, so a new Scott Pilgrim game. Bubsy 4D, because my first experience with Bubsy is Bubsy 3D, and ever since then I've just been trying to actually get a good Bubsy game.
4D?
Yep, 4D.
Holy.
Yeah, I know, all those, that's a lot of D.
That's so much D.
Yes. City of Dolorosa, kind of a Day of the Dead type deal. Mouse Busters, this is Odin Cat's next game where you play as a mouse Ghostbuster. And Lady Death, the Nomicron. It's been a while since I've seen anything Lady Death, and I think that that it's just pleasant to see that appearing in media again. Because that's a comic book that I used to read when I was a teenager, along with Evil Ernie comics. So, the award for my most anticipated game as of date that I know of, out of those 6, is Neverway. So it looks spooky, looks a little cutesy. I feel like there's probably a chance for there to be some pretty strong narrative stuff there as well. And maybe the gameplay have a fun loop of like the Stardew Valley-esque, but with battle combat as well. So that one...
Yeah, it looks really interesting.
Looks like a fun one. I'm not sure when it's going to come out, and it's always weird when I do the future game stuff like this, because sometimes it doesn't even come out to begin with. A game I gave the award to last year still has not come out because it got lost in when Humble Bundle dropped all their publisher stuff.
Sad.
Yeah. So that Axolotl game is still not out, the Billy Bust Up game. And there's our next game key giveaway for Chroma Squad Tactical RPG. A tactical RPG where you basically have a Power Rangers team that you fight with and control. It even says inspired by Saban's Power Rangers on there.
Would you like some trivia?
Sure.
Smoke on the Water is a fictional medical marijuana shop that can be purchased with money gained from completing missions in what video game franchise?
It's gotta be a Grand Theft Auto. I feel like that's the only one that's gonna have a hee funny drugstore.
It was Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh man, I knew it.
Which PlayStation platformer released in 1996 has you play as the titular character, a marsupial prone to mayhem?
Tie of a Tasmanian Tiger.
No.
Wait, 1996. My bad. That's way too early. Yeah. No, it's 1996. There, NB. Taz the Tasmanian Tiger, I guess, maybe.
No.
Nope. Cal the Kangaroo is what NB says. That wouldn't be 1996 either. 1996 would be like Super Nintendo or Sega. What was the question again?
Which PlayStation platformer released in 1996 has you play as the titular character, a marsupial prone to mayhem?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was Quick when we needed him?
Farting.
Oh yeah, true. Or probably eating conditioner.
The Warthog is the nickname of the M12 Force Application Light Reconnaissance Vehicle. A fictional armored fighting vehicle that appears in what video game series?
Twisted Metal.
Click answered that before you even finished the question.
Yeah, it did. Oh yeah, Halo. I guess it was. He's just like all into it. No.
Pocket, Light, Color, and Advance were all styles or variants of what video game hardware system?
The Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Game Boy. It gets like worse every time we say it. It's like the Pokemon earlier.
Perkermern.
Perkermern. Ah, yes.
You're to throw a burger bar on catch your Perkermern.
Best game I suck at. So this is another guest appearance. And yeah, what a vast category. The thing about this category is there was a little bit of miscommunication going on, unfortunately. So ignore our guest if they say the wrong thing. So I'll be back.
What?
And nominations for Best Debut Game 2025 are Drop Duchy, Yield, Fall of Rome, Boss Fight Tactics, Warhammer 40k Speed Freaks, Gold Miner,
The winner of Best Debut Game 2025 is Drop Duchy.
Alright, so that was our very own Click86 presenting the best game I suck at. Like I said, there was a little bit of miscommunication. He thought he was doing debut because I copy-pasted conversation when I shouldn't have. Yeah, there was a zipper sound in that gold mine game for whatever reason. I don't remember why. Or maybe that was Click. I'm going to say it was Click. I don't remember zippers in that game. So it would have clearly been Click.
They're like mostly strategy games.
Yeah, they're mostly strategy games. Yeah. I'm gonna say February was a real rough month for me. Right? Because you were in charge of the February games with all the the strategy games. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoy them. I love playing them. But I also recognize that I usually don't have the like strategical mindset and the patience to climb the wall per se, because there's always that hurdle of understanding the gameplay a little bit more than just I can play this game, I can move these troops, I can drop this tile. There's actually like learning the strategy, and for the most part, like when it comes to strategy games, they have such high learning curves that I'm just like,
it's true. It's a hard genre to get people interested in because of the learning curve.
And there can be a lot of really great games. And I think Drop Duchy was a really fun, original, kind of Tetris-esque game, but like with a building aspect to fend off against attacking cities and building resources and things like that. But I was just not ever any good at it. Like, I think I got to the first boss once, and I'm like, yep, that's about it. Not great at this game.
Yeah, I think if I had not grown up with like playing strategy games and being interested in those sorts of things, that I probably would not have gotten into them later just because of the learning curve.
And Drop Duchy just released a new DLC, which is what I was going to show off instead of a regular trailer. Since Click showed it, they just released the North. So now they, I don't know if it's just Game of Thrones inspired or what, but the North attacking.
The North.
I think it basically just added snow or cold things to the game, and different, but you know, that's my brain was thinking, oh yeah, there's not much to this, there's snow and buildings, there's probably like all kinds of aspects to it. Yeah, there's a whole ascension mode.
You get to plunder? You know me, I love to plunder.
Alright, best multiplayer, best game to play with friends that I played. So the game I played with friends this year, we have cheese rolling, which you talked about. Rolling down the hill, grab the cheese, peak. A lot of people have heard of this one, climbing up a mountain. Split Fiction, our winner for the best game I didn't stream. Repo, and the Warhammer Speed Freaks. And the winner for this category goes to Peak. I mean, I feel like I put so much time into Peak this year with friends, it had to have been Peak. Like, there was a fair amount of Repo played with friends, but Peak was the game that, like, me and my friends kept continually going back to. I got to play Peak with a lot of streamer friends as well. Like, I got to play it with Rise, I got to play it with my personal friend in real life, and I got to play it with a few other, like, collab streamers. Just, even while I wasn't streaming, just, they were playing it and had open slots for it.
Justice for cheese rolling.
Yeah. What? What about you?
I don't know if they're
What about
Justice for cheese
yeah,
rolling.
Justice for cheese rolling.
Okay, ready?
I think I would have enjoyed cheese rolling more if I got to play it more with people. I didn't get to play it that much. It was mostly me playing it by myself, which is not how you need to play cheese rolling.
Yeah, that game is minutes of fun. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I think we go up here.
But when you're rolling down a hill by yourself trying to ragdoll collect the cheese, it's just not as fun, you know?
It's too real.
Too real, yeah. Just like Peak. Peak is too real. Trying to climb a mountain, knocked out by coconuts, chased by giant scoutmasters.
Where do you need me to move it? Okay,
These are
there
all
you go.
things
Careful.
that are too real. Although Peak is also very slowly becoming a bane of mine with the way they just keep updating. Kind of like Vampire Survivors. They just keep adding more things to the game. And making me have to go back and get 100% again.
Yeah, I went through a mean Vampire Survivors phase.
Yeah. They're still adding stuff too. They just added a new update a couple months ago.
Yeah, I went into like a meditative retreat playing that game. Like I would see
Close your
the gems.
eyes. Yeah.
I would close my eyes and see the gems.
Yeah. Alright, so this is one I really like to have, but I don't really ever see any other game awards. I call this one the Breath of Fresh Air, just the best game, but spiced up the genre, actually felt like a new game, something we haven't really had before, or haven't had in a really long time, and it just felt like it's something we needed in gaming.
Brought to you by Febreze.
Febreze. Blood Typers. So Blood Typers is a zombie game, but you it's a typing game, so in order to shoot you have to type what's coming at you. So it's a little bit different. The Super Farming Boy, it's taking the Stardew Valley mechanics, but cranking them up to like really extreme levels, because you're basically flying around, planting super crops, being attacked by things. So they added a lot more to it than other than just a base farming game. Peak. I don't even remember the last game we had that was like climbing a mountain like that. That wasn't like something like Bennett Bodies Getting Over It. That wasn't just like, oh no, we're gonna make this so ridiculously hard that it's like YouTube material. It just felt like a really nice, fresh idea. Fireside Feelings. Again, I don't think I've played a game where you have that live one-on-one conversation, but it's still anonymous to a degree to where it's all about just kind of venting your feelings and getting stories out, and it's moderated, so there's trigger warnings and all that kind of stuff in the game. So that was something definitely different and new this year. Frog Legs, you see a lot of meta games, and Frog Legs dips into that, but this one has like a lot of meta towards like arcade game humor, so kind of like Inscription did, but in a different direction. Astromys Survive Together, a space co-op game where one person is controlling a person on a spaceship trying to survive a monster, but they can't see any of the like maps or monsters or anything like that. And then you have one person who's controlling like camera, and so they can see where the monster is and they can open control doors for you and stuff. So it's a very niche co-op game where you have two people in completely different positions.
I have a mention for that category later.
Mm-hmm. And then Drop Duchy, like we just saw, will be kind of Tetris-esque strategy game. I don't think I've really seen those two genres combined much. I think that's that's all the award or nominations. So what were you going to add in?
In terms of that sort of asymmetrical co-op, there's a game called Clandestine.
Okay.
And one player plays as like the spy in the field, and the other person plays as like like the headquarters operative on the computer.
Oh, nice.
Like a hacker sort of character.
Gotcha.
So the classic like movie trope of like, you know, you've got somebody in the field, you know, talking to somebody else. They're sort of operator. So
yeah, I've
one
definitely
person
not seen
plays
this
as
one.
one.
That one came out in 2015. So
It's really good. Highly recommend.
you wanted to mention Clandestine, yeah. I'll definitely give it a look at some point. Seems like a good one. I just gotta find someone to play it with. Why did that pop up? Okay, there we go. I'm getting lost again. Don't mind me.
I'll play it with you. I've got it, so.
Nice. And for the category Best Breath of Fresh Air goes to Fireside Feelings. I think this game was actually a game I kind of needed this year. I actually even told the developer that whenever I reached out to developers and talked to them about things. Because you go over a lot of subjects in the game. You go over like love, hate, anger, things you love, food. There's a variety of topics. And it just gives you a space that's nice and cozy and relaxed to kind of open up and talk about those things. So it picked up 2 this year. And it's a really cozy, comfortable, good idea for a game. I really like the direction the team went with it. They actually released a game after they released this, which was basically a developer commentary on the game, which answers all these questions like, where did our studio come from? Where did this idea come from? What games gave us influence? And it's like a game where you can go through and see all the commentary that they've provided about this game. So since we've already seen the trailer, we just have one of the nice songs from the game playing here. Another nice cozy soundtrack. I think in this game I've been given the opportunity to talk about work and life and dreams and goals, and it has really good prompts and questions for each category, and I think it's just something that will probably help a lot of people get through some things.
That's really nice. The moon reminds me of a wrench. I want to put that moon around a nice hexagonal nut.
Yeah. Go ahead and tighten something down or loosen it up. And again, it's kind of a extra added win that it has an axolotl in it, but not the only reason.
Bias.
Bias.
I knew this awards committee was corrupt.
I know. You can put in a complaint next year for it. We'll file it in the same place we file the viewer complaints.
Yep. The big blue folder.
Big blue folder. So because I've talked a lot about film as well, and this year I started doing film nights on Discord. I just wanted to add a best film or TV show category just for fun, something a little different.
Heck yeah.
And so I wanted to add some things for the best film or TV show that I sat down and watched. I don't even know if we went to the movie theaters this year. Was the Mummy thing this year? Or was that last year?
I think it was last year.
Yeah, I don't think we've even been to the movie theaters this year. So this will go to the best movie or TV show that I watched this year for the first time. Yeah, Twin Peaks would definitely be a good one, but I did not watch that for the first time this year. So we have The Berlin Bride. And these are all a lot of these are kind of wild and zany, as the norm with me. But The Berlin Bride, you have like a mannequin bride, essentially, in a house. And it's a really weird, surrealistic film that came out a couple years ago. Star Virgin. Very Power Rangers, Kamen Rider-esque, silly, weird, short film from Japan, about an hour long. It's wild. It's called Star Virgin because she's the destined virgin to save the world. But I think that one's on YouTube. I found out about that one, and it's silly, and it's a lot of fun. 12 Angry Men. This one's pretty notorious, pretty famous, I think. A widely known movie about 12 jurors who are convicting a young boy in a case, and they have to make the decision, and it has to be unanimous. I watched 2 versions of the movie this year, and I enjoyed both of them.
I was going to ask you if you watched the original.
Yeah, so I watched the original, and then I watched the later one of the later ones that came out. I saw the TV Glow. Yeah, the Jack Lemmon one, so that was a good one. I mean, both films are honestly great. Like I watched both of them like back to back. Like I think it was like one night and then the next morning I woke up and watched the next one. And honestly, they're both great performances, which again, that was all my Discord, my thoughts with it. Because that was just one of those things I started this year. I saw the TV Glow is a weird movie on kind of what it means to be yourself, and it really is a call out for neurodivergent people, I think, and basically yelling it's like a wake up call to be yourself and do what you need to do that's best for you. It's a horror movie in a way, but it's pretty cool. K-pop Demon Hunters that came out this year, or we watched it this year. I don't remember if it came out this year. I don't know what it is, but that was a pretty popular one that we watched on Netflix. And then lastly, I watched it recently with Kite on Tubi called Pumpkinhead. It's a new Goosebumps story by R.L. Stine. So you've got all those R.L. Stine-esque twists and turns in his movies and stories that he likes to throw in.
Bob Stine.
Bob Stine. And the award goes to I Saw the TV Glow. Now, it's really hard for me to debate that one because 12 Angry Men is, again, I commented on it. I'm like, it's phenomenal for what it is. It's a movie, the pacing is so great you don't feel like you're watching it. But I think this one hit me more in all the strings that need to hit me. Because I think with 12 Angry Men as well, I'm like, okay, I kind of see where this is going to go. Okay, yep, we're slowly convincing everyone, and you're going to have one person in the end who blah, blah, blah. Okay. But with I Saw the TV Glow, it's just kind of swept me into it.
Final Destination.
Oh yeah, we did watch that one this year.
Bam.
Yeah, we watched the newest Final Destination.
Oh my gosh, they're still making those.
I know this might sound crazy.
That's awesome.
I don't want to alarm you. Do you remember a TV show we used to watch together? It was called...
The Pig Go Pig?
Yeah. Do you watch? Each episode, they help each other fight a new monster from across the county. But it's way too scary for most kids.
We're gonna defeat him this time. We're gonna need to harness the full potential of our shared powers.
Sometimes the Pinko Pig feels more real than real life.
Maddie, it was the TV show.
Are you sure that's all it was? I like girls, you know that, right?
Totally, that's fine.
What about you? Do you like girls?
I think that I like TV shows.
It's our destiny.
How can I have a destiny?
Something's wrong. This isn't how life is supposed to feel. Tell me you know it's true.
Maddie, it's just the suburbs.
Seems like you're always somewhere else lately.
Maddie disappeared without a trace. All they found was her TV set burning in the backyard. I told myself I made the right choice. What if I really was someone else? Very far away on the other side of a television screen.
So yeah, really cool. I think, like I said, I think it's a really good film for, I don't know, just watching what it's like for some people for certain things.
So it's only logical to drink water. Drink my water just because you
Another hydrate. Yeah, it's an A24 film. Gotta do this again because it beep booped out of the thing I wanted it to. And just for kicks, this is gonna be really quiet, but it didn't win the award, the Star Virgin. But I wanted to include the best scene from the movie, just because I thought it was hilarious for the scene. And I'll just kind of let it play itself out. Like I said, it's really quiet, you might not even hear anything. You can just kind of watch it. So we have this giant robot, which she grabs some bananas for. Of course, it's not great quality because this is lifted from the online source I watched. Yes, a giant Statue of Liberty-esque robot with Big Booba gets stripped by a banana. And then she gets stripped by a banana. And then the robot grabs her. That's the whole scene. Very weird, very wild. Alright, we're on to the last two categories for the Crimmies. So these are the final categories. The last...
Yeah, it's still going, I think.
Yeah, they are. So we'll wait for another 30 seconds or so. Who is sponsoring the first experience game of the year?
That's a great question. First experience game of the year is brought to you by Diamond Cuts.
Diamond Cuts. Do they cut diamonds or cut hair?
They cut hair.
Oh. With diamonds? That'd be cool.
Yeah, they exclusively use tools made out of diamonds.
Oh, okay. That must be costly.
It is extremely costly and
Yeah.
very dangerous.
Yeah. I think it's sponsored by Magnum Condoms for the first experience to be safe. Well, unfortunately, people that sponsor things in your country don't want to sponsor things in my country. So, yes, the first experience game of the year. I created this because there's plenty of times where there's a great game I want to showcase that no one wants to sponsor in your country. Ouch. But there's plenty of times I play a game, but it's not a game that came out that year. So I wanted to include a category for it. There are
AKA it's new to me category.
Yeah, the it's new to me category. There are a lot in this category. We have Rock and Roll Will Never Die, a point-and-click death metal teddy bear band. Nico Muse Potty Trouble, which I'm pretty sure Autumn remembers that one.
Oh my gosh.
That was a silly little game. Ninja Jaja Maru, The Great Yokai Battle. But yeah, the Neku Muse Potty Trouble is about a cat needing to stop himself from using the bathroom. Yes. And you have to fight all these monsters on your way to the toilet. Or avoid all these monsters in rhythm. No bathroom kitty. Elisa, a kind of survival horror Resident Evil inspired game. Genesis Noir. Half-Life Caged, a Half-Life mod. Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. That was another one Autumn was here for, because I remember you sending me the Putt Putt song after that.
Oh gosh, I don't even remember that.
It would have been like really early in the year, like probably January, February. Cursed, another point-and-click adventure game with all hand-drawn art style. Lost in Play. River City Girls 2, the sequel to the first beat-em-up game that is based on the old school River City games. 10 Dead Doves. Another Twin Peaks-esque weird town. Yeah, Puppet is a very old franchise. Space for the Unbound. Strong narrative. Timey-wimey game. Tinykin, which we talked about earlier as the game last year that was on the I need to play this basically list. Slaycation, top-down shooter about like a family on a vacation on different worlds where you get to like shoot aliens and stuff. Mondaily, another strong narrative, very much like Undertale. There's a hidden monster world below ours that you get lost and explore in. Is this game trying to kill me? Kind of plays on the Inscription-esque category of metagaming. Trombone Champ. All kinds of silly songs played in a rhythm game. Outcore, a meta game of trying to escape a computer. Crime Scene Cleaner. Kind of like Power Wash Simulator, but you're just cleaning up murder scenes. And lastly, we have Binba, a narrative cooking game.
There's a lot in this category.
Yeah, there are a lot in that category because there were a lot of games that I played that weren't released this year. And there were probably even more if I looked at everything, but I just kind of grabbed a lot of games I thought were really good and I would really recommend and stuff like that for various reasons, or I just thought they were deserving of a nomination. Watch someone play Trombone Champ, it's very silly. Yes, it is a very silly game. And the award for that goes to Mondili. So Mondili, again, it's a very strong narrative, which it hits my heartstrings. I love it. I like those narratives. Strange story, strange underground world. The art style is really nice. It felt kind of new to me are always nice to me. And the gameplay was great. It was one of those games where when I streamed it, I just ended up streaming the whole game in like one shot. I think I ended up playing like 6 or 7 hours straight for that stream.
Wow.
And it's not often that when I'm playing a game, I'm able to be like, oh yes, let me just play this to see where it keeps going. Let me play this to see what the story does next. I'm enjoying it enough to where I'm like, okay, I don't have anything else to do today. Let's just finish this. That doesn't happen too often anymore. There's narrative choices you can make which affect a few things, but for the most part, it's just about going for the ride and enjoying the game. I love when a game tells you, and most importantly, have fun. You need to play more shooters. I have request buttons. Those are things. I think I played plenty of shooters the previous year. The final category this year is sponsored by Doompug.
Doompug, get yours today.
Yes. So I always forget how long this alert is, but I still love it. Oh, just watching that old pug dance. We got in full circle of Doom again. Yeah, pretty sure it's just like the full one.
It's kind of weird that also then you just like kind of notice like the gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's a different feel on it.
Yeah. Alright, so our final category, and I'm not on camera because we have one more thing to do before the final category. Dom asked me earlier if I was going to have an orchestrated orchestra or whatever, like the Game Awards does, for the Game of the Year category. And when reaching out to various friends and developers and stream friends and stream companions, I did ask someone to do a orchestra set for me. So here is our special guest for the Game of the Year Awards.
Hello, everybody. I'm Charlie, and I'm here to, I think Graham asked me if I could do some kind of, like, orchestrated thing to show off the games for 2025 Game of the Year nominations. So I'm going to do a full orchestra on the games that are nominated this year, right? Okay, let me get started here. Okay, I think I'm ready.
Dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'oubli éternel.
Wait, what? We're not doing Claire? Isn't that like everybody's Game of the Year? Oh, okay. Well, I guess because, you know, I don't even know what Graham had nominated. We're just gonna... give me a moment. Alright, we're gonna do this a bit differently this year because I don't know what any of the actual nominations are. So here is your orchestra theme set for the 2025 Crimmies nominations.
Meow, 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 meow.
And there you have it. The nominations for the 2025 Crimmies.
Alright, there was Charlie with the nominations and the orchestra.
It brought me to tears.
I know. It's pretty great. I'll have to bring in enhance the orchestra next year, but yeah. Alright, so our final category, the game of the year for 2025. Nominations are Gloomy Eyes, a Tim Burton-esque inspired puzzle game. Vin Defiant, the Dr. Octopus gets fired and hates job people. Once Upon a Katamari, the next release in the Katamari franchise. Spilled, clean the oceans, fix the earth. The Mr. Rabbit Magic Show. The Rusty Lake series free companion. Poco, the small clown who tries to basically impress the clown council to becoming a real clown. Dinosaurs with double D's. You play as a dinosaur who has double D's and can't seem to get a date, so you talk to your therapist to figure out what you're doing wrong. And Roger, game that won the best narrative, that you wake up and see your dad and something's off about him, telling you some weird things and telling you to take your medicine, stuff like that. The Bear, a story from World of Gra, the bedtime story you didn't know you needed. Ronnie's Climb, the deer climbing the mountain. Frog Legs, the Frogger-like characters trying to escape their own game. And Ela, a Frosty Guide.
Can I just jump in here before we reveal?
Yep.
Earlier, you said Clown Council.
Yes, Clown Council.
And I just want to say Clownsel.
Clownsel, yes. The Clownsel, the very large Clownsel.
Thank you for giving me this platform.
Yes. So, and thank you for that clip, or that's it, the Charlie Symphony. For me, this year, I did this last year too, it's actually a pretty hard decision, honestly. Because these games are all great for different reasons. I really loved Gloomy Eyes and the world it created with the Tim Burton-esque inspired, spooky, cute. The puzzles were fun. Vin Defiant had a great gameplay loop of just getting stronger as you discover more powers and being able to get more vindictive, which that's why the game is called Vin Defiant. Once Upon a Katamari is always great because it's Katamari. Spilled, I love the world aspect of cleaning oceans, making it a better place. The Mr. Magic Rabbit Show is a great look at the whole series over the past 10 years. Poco, student-driven project, but still really well done point-and-click adventure with phenomenal soundtrack and art. Dinosaurs with double D's, really hilarious. Wasn't what I was expecting at all whenever I stepped into that game. It has some really weird twists and turns, but they are for the better. And Roger, clearly it's got really strong narrative because I gave it the best narrative award this year. The Bear is a really great narrative game. In fact, I'm nominated for a few things, and one of the games we'll be playing on my final stream is we'll be replaying through that game, just because I want to experience it again. Ronnie's Climb, I remember it being a very enjoyable platformer, again, with like great exploring and conversation with the animal characters. And there's just the aspect of getting more power-ups. Frog Legs, silly little narrative game, and I love meta games. They're always great. And then Elo was just a nice little kind of closer to the end of the year unexpected game. It's kind of like just climbing this big mountain and getting different witch powers and stuff like that. So for me this year, it was really between, I want to say 3. It was between Gloomy Eyes, sillily enough, the dinosaur with double D's, and Poco. Those were the 3 that I spent the longest time sitting down trying to decide which one would be the winner for me. And if I wanted to sit down and tell the most people the game they need to go play or they should go play, regardless of what kind of genres you enjoy and what you don't, I would say that the winner for the 2025 Crimmies Best Game Award will have to go to Poco. Clap, 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 clap. Poco!
I was so afraid that you were going to say dinosaur.
No, I was not going to say the dinosaurs with double D's. It is a funny, silly game.
Yeah, and also, you have to become a complete person if you want to find love. It's not just about having double D's.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, she does learn that in that game in a way. There is some good narrative.
There's a broader message there.
There is a broader message there. So Poco is a student project. It is completely free. And typically when you see a student project, it's kind of wild because it's not something that you would really consider on a game of the year. But, at the same time, you think something like God of War, his first game was a student project because he did that one while he was at Full Sail University. So sometimes student projects can be just as good as a huge heavy hitter studio. In fact, this game was free. It also makes it really accessible to a lot of people. And, technically in the awards ceremony, it's going to take a record for being the first free game to take the Game of the Year for my Crimmies. So that's also a record setter.
And another thing, I just noticed the worm on the couch.
Yep, there is a worm on the couch. This is a moment in the game where you go into to talk about an earthworm, about tying balloons, basically, because you figured he would know the best about knots. So you go talk to the earthworm about knots. I don't have a trailer to play again because we already looked at the trailer earlier in the awards ceremony. But I did just want to, like I did last year, just play another song I really enjoyed from the game to kind of take us out of the awards ceremony. I'm probably not going to do anything after this, but get ready to rate out and stuff because we have some things at the house I want to try to get accomplished. Autumn, thanks for being the co-host again this year and being part of
Thank you for inviting me, and thank you for doing this because it's a lot of fun, and I like a little bit of creativity and doing something a little bit different and getting a joke around and share some genuine thoughts and ideas and emotions and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And so I love the generous, like you said, but can't say the word right now. Genuine, feeling of just fellow humans and having that conversation and talking about things. We don't all play these massive heavy hitters, but at the same time, a lot of us on this platform are gamers, and we have these things we could be talking about together. and just sharing those moments is always nice. I will also, before we play the soundtrack and work our way out, I wanted to give a few shout outs to various streamers who were involved, so you can check out their content, as well as some of the people who were involved that we would be able to, that I can give a shout out to, like, that went towards those incentives. Raji said we are at the Frazzle Karaoke. We are actually, yeah. I didn't realize that. So we have the Frazzle Karaoke to do at some point as well.
Yeah, humans. I love the humans.
Humans.
I think generally the humans are good.
The humans. Humans. Alright, so let's start here at the, I gotta figure out who else is getting a shout out here, because there's, like I said, probably a lot of them. And I'm trying to...
Yeah, a lot of guest spots that, you know,
yeah.
Thanks to everybody who did like a guest spot and stuff like that. That was really cool.
Yeah, and my mentality is hopefully next year, which of course we all know, but this year I had more free time to kind of build and develop things a little bit more. Hopefully next year I can build and develop it even more. But with the new little one on the way, I don't know what kind of free time I'm going to have for that. But I want to make sure there's still, yeah, daddy going to have less time. Family going to have less time. So we're going to spend our time together as a family and try to make sure we're doing that. That's why I'm going to kind of take that step away from Twitch. -3 time. At least 3.
At least.
So let's go over a few of the presenters and guest spots. We had Dom, or Geek Dom 78, coming in. He presented the Best Music or Soundtrack. Last seen playing Weird Winds Meet. Let me move my incentives here. They don't need to be in the way. And I'm gonna take the
I was gonna play something and then I was
scene.
like, damn it, I can't. Streaking, says Hello. Miss Sleepy One says, if I dig around my server, I might be able to find a pic of the Harambe shrine. Erin says, do you keep the window open?
Dom is a very
Do you keep the window open before you come? Oh my god.
Dom is a very attentive streamer.
Erin.
He'll stop and read all of his chat, one message at a time, like every stream. He will go on breaks of like playing a game for so long and then catching up with chat for so long. He plays a variety of games, mostly Souls-likes and stuff like that. But he does play a variety over there. I've known him for at least a couple years now. I would say at least 3 years now. 2 or 3. And he's lovely to hang out with, and I would highly recommend popping your head in there and seeing the content that he's got going on. So we also have, I know Darren was one of the, don't know why it doesn't do that. I don't know why it does that with me. I've never figured that out. But Darren, Baldylocks, filling in the gap. He is my favorite Scottish Korean. I know. Korea thing, yeah, exactly. I guess I can do it this way. Actually, no, I can't because he doesn't have vods. He doesn't have VODs or clips or anything, so I can't really watch it on there either. Yeah. There's his emotes. He's lovely, though. He's usually just fumbling around game, trying his best. Rambles a lot. Drinks. Best Scottish Korean person. What a vast category. Again, yes. Yeah, I don't think I know any other Scottish Koreans. But yeah, I've known Darren for probably the longest I've known anyone here on the platform. Because I knew him before I was on Twitch. I knew him for a good solid 4 years before I even touched Twitch. Best bald Scottish Korean beer drinker. The category only gets more narrow. Yeah, there we go. There's a clip of Darren.
A baby shark. Baby shark.
when he was doing Baby Shark in his hot tub, because he did a hot tub stream. Let me I'm getting lost on my buttons here. This button needs to go there, that goes there. There it is. Live.
A baby shark. Baby shark. Baby shark.
Why is full screen only doing that?
Shark, biting Freddie Mercury's penis. You know.
Like how Ratsy just has that on, like, his back burner to always be ready for any moment he needs to have. Gap is very gappy. Yes. We had Click here presenting the best game I suck at. There's Click not sucking at games, because Click is great at games. He has over 140
coming on this guy.
platinums. Probably more than that. I forgot the number he gave me last.
Oh my god. Get away from me! Oh, it's you get away from me.
He doesn't like jump scares. 190 now. He's just tearing through those platinums. And we had Penance RPG, or PUP, do the best weird game category. It's going to be another one that probably pops up like that. Yep. Because Penance, like Darren, is the whole certain countries just won't let you do the clips because of mature content settings. He plays every single horror game in existence, good or bad. It feels like his team does more than just horror games, but if you go over to that Twitch channel, you'll most likely see Penance or Pup playing indie horror games. His team also does like tabletop games and things like that. Yes, I am using OBS. So, and you can usually catch Penance on Tuesday and Thursday nights, I know. And then we had Bunny, who's currently steaming himself. He might still be doing art, or he might be playing Power Wash. It looks like he's playing Power Wash now. No, he's already done that. That's the clip.
It's button here, yes.
But he's currently drawing a deer.
The genre of this game is moist-like. It's a moist-like game.
And I believe that's all the guests we had for presenting awards. Gonna double check here in the creator dashboard to see if there's anyone else I need to shout out who did things. I know Ratsy cheered and did bits, but Ratsy is not a streamer. He's just an all-around awesome viewer. NB did some stuff. Here's MB playing a game that he showed me, a review game. He's been playing Banisher Ghost of New Eden. And he's also a game developer himself. He has a really cool, fun little platformer game. Called Gobbling the Coins. And if you haven't gave it a shot, you should. It's only like a $2 game. William and I are two of the clearly legends of that game. But yes, there are a few, there are 3 games that MB has on Steam, so you should try them all out. They're all cheap and all fun. Is there anyone else here? We got Ratsy, Toam, Oh, apparently I'm showing you guys the streamception. My bad. Let's fix that. Alright, let's fix the streamception. Toam also is here and did some things. That would be an autumn question there, Ratsy. I don't think anytime soon.
Excuses.
Sometimes
No, I
I'm
do
just
not
suck,
stream
even though I'm
anymore.
a pro player.
I don't really do much Twitch anymore.
Yeah, I think she's stepped away from it for a while. But there's Toam. Yeah, Toam is also a rare creature these days. I don't think I've seen him stream in quite a while. If it is, it's probably done in the middle of the night whenever I'm asleep or trying to sleep.
I like being a guest on stuff. I just don't like doing it myself.
Yeah. And I can kind of get that, honestly, mentality. It's a nice feeling, because then you don't feel like drawn into it all.
I'm a good support. I'm support class in my life.
And lastly, the only other person I think I need to give a shout out to, I saw it, I forgot it, but I remembered it. Wyphen, because Wyphen dropped a few gifted subs as well. Wyphen the waifu, last team playing Killing Floor 3. And he will not be at all scared in any game he plays.
He's just having a grand old time in there. I don't. Is he doing like an '80s workout or something?
Wait, there's a Killing Floor 3 now?
Yep, there is. It is.
Passion, more energy.
I don't know.
More
I've heard
passion,
mixed thoughts
more
on it.
energy.
Apparently, it's not that great, but they gave it away for free on PlayStation Network Plus or whatever, I think. And it's $20 on Steam, somewhere on there. But I don't know. I've heard mixed things about it. Wyphen and his friends are having a lot of fun with it, but
yeah, it's got mixed reviews on Steam.
So let me figure out where I want to rate us out to. I want to see if anyone's doing anything special, but we're just gonna let the soundtrack play as we get ready to roll out of here.
Yeah. As for things that if you want to find me, I appear in things from time to time, like Penance RPG stuff sometimes, recordings for them. And I am also an editor, and I'm looking for work currently. So if you need an editor for a project, heyautumn.bomb@proton.me is my email.
Oh, hey, you also use Proton Mail. I use Proton Mail. It's a really good service.
Or you can message me on the Discord or something, because I'm in Crim's chat, or Crim's Discord, so you can find me there too.
Oh yeah, I should probably plug that in real quick too, just as a thought, because after the next stream, there probably won't be a stream for a while, so if anyone wants to join my Discord and see kind of what I've been up to or what's going on, or just chat and that kind of stuff, you're welcome to join in. I'll go ahead and copy the link here. I know everyone's got like a bajillion Discord servers they're already in, but you know.
I try to limit myself on that too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much at my maximum.
Why is it not letting me paste? There we go. But yes, if you want to join in, go for it. If not, don't worry about it. Yeah, just don't click on the NSFW, the weird Italiano post nasty stuff. Well, you can't see the NSFW unless you take that tag anyways from the roles. You have to actually accept the NSFW before you can see the smut. And realistically, our smut section is not that smutty. It's really not, but that's because I always feel weird about posting smutty stuff. So it's more like just adult memes, adult jokes. With all that being said, while the music's playing, I'm going to figure out where we're raiding out to. Feel free to stick around for the raid, or don't, whatever you gotta do. I think I already see my raid target because they're celebrating their 2-year affiliate anniversary.
That was wonderful.
Bravo!
I loved
Yes.
that.
Oh, it was great.
Well, it was pretty good.
And our
Well,
final
it
guest
wasn't
appearance,
bad.
the
There were
old
parts
man
of
from
it
the
that weren't very good,
Muppets.
It could have been a lot better.
I didn't really like it.
It was pretty terrible.
It was bad.
It was awful.
It was
Get
terrible.
him away!
We totally signed them up to be here as well.
Yeah, that was a tough get.
Yeah, it was. They like were at the Game Awards last year, and they told me whenever I asked them, they're like, "Well, we don't have to go to Game Awards this year because they didn't invite us back, so we'll be at your awards." And so they were here. I'm
Looked like
gonna
a fun game.
play the soundtrack as we head out, and we're gonna head over to Lovey. She is doing her 2-year affiliate anniversary, final day of celebrations. So bidding to go from one celebration stream to another. Of course, if you don't have time to stick around for raid, feel free. But just please for at least the numbers to go through. Hang out for a bit. Get that algorithm up. Might even throw them on the front page or something. And I will catch you guys next weekend. I'll have details about when I'm doing that final stream sometime this week once I figure out my schedule. And
Thank you, Crim. Thanks for doing this. Everybody tell Crim how much you love him. Everybody, go do it now.
And
yeah.
Yeah, I have the last year VOD. I'll put it in the Discord as well, MB. It's on YouTube. I don't know if it's highlighted on Twitch. Yes, big applause to me and to Autumn. Yes, I'll be applause to Autumn. Thank you again for being a part of it.
It's a lot of fun. I like doing little projects and I like helping the humans out.
Yeah, you got to keep us in line.
I got to check in on what the humans are doing, you know?
We the people love you so much. Yes. Thank you for the bye. Hey, it's okay. I don't know how much of it you caught, but welcome in. We're on our way out. I will catch you guys next time. Let me go ahead and play the Poco music as we get ready to raid out. I just gotta find it again because I lost everything.
Have a great night, everyone.
Thank you.